Okay. Create. I like the menu. Hi. You like this too, Sasha? It's pretty cool. All right, so let's look at our gameplay stuff. Escape toggles menu, overhead nameplates, overhead combat text, overhead chat, target self with click. Yeah, I actually like that click through self is on by default. That's really nice. Some kind of standard controls here, it's looking like. How are we looking on our video quality? Looking good. Reflection, ooh, grass shadows. I should probably... Vegetation density high. I like my vegetation density as high as humanly possible. Tell audio, friend status audio. Okay, badass. I mean, it is Panth after all. What are we shit talking about over here? What is Pantheon? Have a pretty low bar for this game's demo to clear. Be better than Pantheon's demo stream. Hello, is stopping by and waving her wings at everyone. I'm very well, Tashida. How are you doing? It's very good to see you. Happy Saturday. All right, let's create a character here. Let's see what this is all about. That's me. Okay. We can change the size of our character, of course. Oh, wow. What do we want to do? We want to be super small. What is this here? Oh, wow. Damn. Okay. I think we can just do like an average build. Wow, the graphics are good, dude. Look at how the face looks. Change my muscle tone a little bit. I think I kind of like just the normal look here. Fresca and snacks, pencil and paper ready. Let's check this game out. Hell yeah, dude. I'm tired here. It's 10:30 p.m. and tired about the things going on in the world, but I keep strong. Very, very good, Tashida. That's really all you can do. I'm very proud of you. What a vegan thing to say. It's a weird looking Guild Wars 2. This is actually Embers Adrift. It's an upcoming MMO. All right, let's check out some hairstyles here. Oh, wow, damn, dude. Can we roll? Oh, wow, you can roll in, too. Yeah, okay. Buzz cut. We got a fade going on. Okay, not a ton of different hair choices. There's a braid, wasn't there? Braids, okay, that's pretty cool. Not a ton of hair choices at this time, I'm sure. Let's go with this one. I like this one. It's got kind of like a top knot on it. Oh wow, and you can do this. You do the sides differently. I gotcha. That's interesting. Oh wow, damn. So your hair is 3 different parts in this game. Top, sides, and the back. Okay. Wow, damn. That's badass. Let's go with the ponytail. Complexion. Okay. Damn, dude. Okay, let's do none on complexion. Yep. Looking good. Oh, I like that. He looks kind of pissed off. Wedge. I kind of like the wedge, actually. Let's go wedge style. You're on the lightest of skin tones. Still not as white as you, Panth. I know, right? Jesus. We're gonna change that. We'll change that. Oh, dude, you get war paint? Sick. Oh, I like the messy one. Skull? Ooh, that's cool, too. Ooh! Yeah, dude, fucking corpse paint? Yeah, let's do it. Sick. I kinda... I kind of just like the mutton chops, dude. Mutton chops are fucking sweet. Death count can probably stay the same. It won't take long. Actually, let's update that. Let's change that. Okay. So I like that. I think we're just gonna go with chops, dude. Yeah, man. I think we're just gonna do chops. I like that. Okay, so we're gonna do a support. Buff your allies, debuff your enemies, support your fellow adventurers. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Oh yeah, and there's the hair color down there. Oh wow, I kind of like this red look, actually. I kind of like the red look. Yeah, let's go with that, dude. I like that. Let's do something super contrasting with the eyes. Yeah, like a blue or a teal. Yeah. I think that pops. That looks good. Urk, that's not freckles. Geralt of Rivia? I guess it does kind of look like Geralt, doesn't. Got to do the handprint. The handprint. Can't get over the size of the hand. Yeah, the hands are a little on the large side. Okay, let's do our hair. We just want to do black hair. I think black hair suits it. Actually, I guess I don't know. Let's take a look at like some of these gray options. I like that, man. Let's go with like a light gray. Let's look at myself clothed. I am ready to adventure, dude. Geared. Oh wow, cool. The armor looks badass. I wonder how early you start looking like that. Okay, so not a ton of customizing that you can do yet, but I actually really enjoy the they got a lot of good hairstyles. I think it's really cool that they did the hairstyle thing in 3 different sections. And so it's not just like hairstyle, hairstyle, hairstyle. You can change the top, the sides, and the back to like do like a customized look. That's really awesome. Can you change the color of your face paint? It does not look like you can actually do that. What's this favorites? Oh, wow. Oh, there you go. Okay. So favorites lets you change that. I think white, like, is probably what we're gonna do, though. Hold on, let's see here. Were we set on our body style here? Dang, dude. Did I change the hand size? No, hand size stays the same. Hey, Sasha, how you doing? What are you up to? Huh? What are we doing today? What are we doing today? You're gonna cycle back through there? Yeah, sounds good. And I love it. Bicep ribbons. Ultimate Warrior, you need the best. 3/4 of the stream is just gonna be him picking a skin color. Well, I mean, like, the event starts in, like, you know, 20 minutes, so I gave myself a little bit of extra time. I normally doesn't take me very long to pick, you know, character stuff, to be honest with you. Yeah, we're definitely down with this. And there we are. Level 1 supporter. The characters don't look great. They don't look great. I think the graphics are pretty sweet. We gotta remember this game is in like closed beta right now. They have said that they're adding more options and stuff like that to, you know, allow you to customize things to your liking a little bit more. Your cat should have its own show. Sasha, she wants one. She wants one. She likes getting up and walking past the camera and then walking back. It's like her favorite pastime. She'll walk back over here. That's where her little window is set up. She's got her little bed right there and she can look out the window. But it's too windy today to open up the window. It's crazy out there. So she's just chilling out on the desk. Not a big deal if gameplay is good in the world. I don't mind it, don't get me wrong. Yeah. I mean, it's still early in the game development and stuff. They'll have more options, I'm sure they will. But honestly, I'm happy with it. You got 5 or 6 different options for each thing that you pick so far. Dark Horde. You beat him to it. I'm fine with the character if the gameplay is good. Absolutely. Yeah, the gameplay is paramount. Absolutely paramount. Sasha, would you like a treat? Come here. Yeah, it's right here. There you go. That's all we got. Not yet, Fista. If you would like to do that, absolutely, that would be great. Su Shojjuka, Shojman, Skuler, Sina, Shu, Skita, Skodstrot, Izon. That was pretty good, I think. That was pretty good. I tried to, you know, enunciate the best that I could. I think the key thing is the gear. Once you start getting gear, I rarely see my character in most games. I mean, that's really true, too. I mean, if you've got, like, a good helm piece, a lot of people don't like showing their helm in games because they like seeing their, you know, like, their character's head and all that. Let me touch base with one of our dudes here that I have not heard from yet. The only person that I'm not sure of is... Okay, so we'll pop into the game here in just 1 second. Let me go ahead and jump in. Oh, cool loading screen. South New Haven is where we're starting at, it looks like. So once you guys are done creating your characters, it'll just pop you in. We should all pop into the same area. And I am going to drop here into Discord. Cool. Sideways? Okay, cool. So, A and D. Okay, yeah, you can kind of do that same strafing stuff that you can with EQ. Can we wave? Where is our unrecognized command? We don't have commands quite yet. Drindin! Hey, let me see here. So the movement is WASD. Wow, dude, the graphics are freaking sweet, though. The world looks great. Okay, let me see here. What's up, Rye? How are you? It's even a US word. That's a US word? I can't say that, dude. I gotta make this a little bit bigger. Can we do that? Let's move, I gotta move my chat box over here so I can see it. Can we reset size? Oh, killer, dude. Can we drag this down a little bit? Beautiful. Look at that. Oh, whoops. You can just reset the size back to default. I'm gonna make this chat box really big. Let's, okay. Is this game inspired by anything? We will find that out. They have some really badass lore snippets on their website. You can also make the font bigger. Oh, okay, cool. In the settings, let's see here. Options, keybinds, or probably gameplay. UI scale. Oh, font size. Badass. Yeah, sorry, I need like, there we go. Beautiful. That's super easy. Let's go ahead and up our UI. Oop, oop, oop. Not too much now. Whoop, whoop, whoop. There we go. Okay. Seriously, that's awesome. Geralt. Hell yeah, Embers Adrift. What's up, Bad Asteroid? Thank you very, very much for the sub, dude. I really appreciate that. Of all the cool places on this platform you could be hanging out, I really appreciate so much that you choose to come in here and chill out. It's an absolute pleasure to have you here. Thank you so very much for the support. The environment kind of looks like Daok if it had 10 times higher texture quality. Yeah, if Daok was way higher texture quality, and I kind of like that. Okay, so we've got the movement thing down. Hover over various UI elements with your mouse cursor to display tooltips that will convey useful information that will help you operate more effectively in the world. Okay? Interactions in the world are done via right mouse. When close enough, try interacting with Elaindale, the bard, off the bridge and up the path to learn more about the gameplay. Okay, beautiful. Okay. If you would like to... let's see if we can figure out how to get into a group here. There we go. There we go. We just right-click on the portrait, invite to group. Okay. Like the torches? Yeah, that's really cool. There's supposedly it's really, really deadly at night, so you will need torches. Oh, absolutely no problem, Sideways. Like, we weren't gonna start until 5, like, so you got plenty of time. I finished my character creation pretty early. I like the corpse paint and stuff, dude, and the mutton chops. It's freaking rad. Kith Forest. Try my best at making a halfling. It looks really good. It looks really good. Not dumpy enough to be a halfling. I'm going to bio real quick and grab a drink. Absolutely, yeah, please. Please do. You take your time, Drindin. We're a bit early, dude, so you take your time, man. There's absolutely no rush. I'm sorry, Swish, let me get you a group invite. Invite to group. So I have not heard... from... Beef Stew Plays. Hey, he was one of the people that won one of the codes. I talked to him last night. I just haven't heard from him today, so we may be one short. Oh, well below. Very cool, dude. Thank you, man. Yeah, you're good. Are there any emotes? I have not, let me see here. Let me pull up a couple of my websites really fast. That's what I meant to do before I kind of switched over here. There is a list of current commands and stuff that they have active in the game at this point. So they're very EverQuest-ish, so you can do like /who and it'll show you everybody who is in a current zone. Let's see. Wow, 24 players here. Badass. You can do who all, and it'll show you everyone that's logged into the game in their current zone. We can do /time. That shows the date and the time as well as your local date and time. We can do report, which is going to be very important. It opens up a text window for you to describe the broken thing you found and to report it to the devs. Also logs the location data automatically with your report to make sure that you use it where the broken thing is or where it happened. So yeah, as soon as you, like if you're in this on the closed beta, you can just do forward report if you see anything odd, and it'll automatically tag your location so they know how to get to it and fix it fast. There's a stuck command, a played command, so we can see how long that we've played our character. Roll the dice, /roll. It'll do a 1 to 100 dice roll. And then we have just kind of our typical chat commands as well, like /OOC for add a character. There's global, local chat, and that's only for like people in a short distance, probably like shout would be in EverQuest. /group to chat with your group. And then you have /tell and /yell. Do you need to load each zone, or is it zone location only? Is this zone-based or open world? As far as I know, it is all open world. Lore Master Drindin, as soon as he comes back and everything, we're going to he's going to pop into a Discord call with me, and you guys will be able to hear him through the speakers. And then if you guys have any questions whatsoever, once I'm in a call with him, feel free to just ask your question, and, you know, at an opportune time, I'll be sure to go ahead and, like, you know, let them know. Oh, Sideways, what's up? Welcome back. Invite to group, and we will send friend requests to everybody as well. Wow, I really like the interface, to be completely honest. Like, it's super responsive and snappy, and I like the little drop-down menu to just send friend requests and stuff like that. It's really nice. Do you have a crossbow? Wonder what our flags are for. Badass. Very cool. I like that. Sick. Okay, so hold on. Let's do, let's go into group chat here. And then we can just click this again, it looks like, to make it go back down here. So, the way that this game works is there are 3 starting classes. There's DPS, there is support, and then there's like a tank. At level 6, each one of those roles breaks out into another subclass of your choice. So I believe that there are 9 total classes in the game. So I'm playing as a support. Resin, that's Sideways, she is playing as a support. Swisha is a DPS, and I believe Source is a tank class. And so then once we all get to level 6, we'll be able to pick a new class, like a subclass. Uthred Dragnarsson, thank you very, very much for that subscription. 14 months. That means a lot to me. It really does. There's so many badass places on this platform that you could be hanging out. Thank you so very, very much for choosing to chill out here. It's absolutely nice to have you. And I hope you're having a really badass weekend. Thank you so much. Welcome back, Drindin. Okay, let me pop open Discord here. Hail, Uthred, son of Uthred. Yes, Drindin is the DM. See, he's got the Lore Master tab. Oh, actually, I don't know what I just did that accidentally removed my, accidentally removed my, my nameplates. Finally changed my Twitch name to match my Discord name. Very, very nice. Cool, dude.
Hey, Panth.
Hello there. Can you hear me okay?
I can. Do you want me to do push to talk?
I was actually just going to ask you the exact same thing. If me like talking to people in the chat and stuff is going to drive you absolutely mad, I can put it on push to talk if you would like. It doesn't bother me either way, whatever you decide to do.
No, that's fine. I'll just kind of take my cues from you, so you can kind of run your community here, and I'll just answer questions when, you know, they're asked. And so I'll put my push to talk on, but you just talk to your
awesome
people and do what you do.
That sounds great. The first question I have is I have accidentally, it looks like, taken away the nameplates. What button did I hit on my keyboard to do that?
N.
Beautiful. Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay.
Awesome.
It looks like one of our guys, there was like a slight miscommunication, I guess, with the time that this event was. Did you have somebody that you wanted to pop in for a full group, or are we going to be okay with, you know, us?
We would be fine with us, but if we find we want a sixth, it shouldn't be hard to find someone else. I'm sure we have another dev even that would jump in with us if we wanted.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, we can just roll with this. Did you have any guidance for us? Like anything that we should like look to start doing? I can tell obviously that is when nighttime rolls, it seems incredibly dangerous because it's very, very dark.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and there are different creatures that spawn at night as well, so that's kind of cool, but yeah, it becomes more dangerous for sure.
I saw that the first thing that it was kind of recommending that we do is it looks like this gentle bard right in front of us that we should go up and potentially talk to them, and they would kind of give us our next step.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He talks a lot. So, you know, I'm kind of working with him behind the scenes to get him to speak less. So there's a lot of tests. So if you want to do that, you certainly can. The end results in 5 extra health potions.
Ooh.
Health potions. So it's not. It honestly doesn't take very long. You talk to him, and then you go up near the Ember Ring up there. That plume of.
Oh yeah.
Camp, so.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. Okay, so let's check with our bard friend here. Wow, man, the world is really nice looking. Like, holy crap.
Yeah, we obviously worked really hard on it, so you know, that's great to hear.
Yeah, I love the little effects near the lanterns and stuff, and the sky looks gorgeous. Like, this is really badass so far, dude. Oh my god.
Awesome. Yeah, we love it.
Okay, let's take a look here. It said we were supposed to right-click. As you walk down the path, you approach a man seemingly lost in playing his music. When you get close enough for him to heed your approach, he seems both surprised and excited to see you. He picks up a ledger, and then his face changes as he notes the state of your person. Hail, Drifter! Welcome to New Haven. Apologies. I'm always shocked to see those weakened by their journey through the Darklands. While this side of the chasm offers its own dangers. Offers its own dangers. Here you find the rest of the ways to regain your former strength. My name is Allendale, and I play music near the bridge as a beacon of hope, calling to those who wander the Darklands to follow the music north of the chasm and across the bridge. I welcome those who find their way here to New Haven. We certainly need all the help in the hands that we can find. May I offer you some advice as a newcomer? Yes, please. Excellent. Your next stop will be Guard Rhonda. She'll be pleased. What do you mean, dangers? Well, as long as New Haven has been founded, we've had to maintain its safety by fighting the dangers found further to the north. Though you look weary and weak from your journey, you carry yourself as if you're used to fighting danger. You'll need to sharpen your skill if you want to survive here. Guard Rhonda over by the battle dummies can help you get squared away with that. She typically has something to hand to newcomers who complete her evaluation. She likes to make sure those who arrive stay alive. Rhymes. Where can I find respite? As you move north along the path, you'll come across several farmsteads who keep New Haven supplied with food well enough. They offer some comforts to the weary traveler. As you go on, you'll eventually come to a city of New Haven. There you'll find supplies and security. We have just enough guards to keep this valley safe and defended. The northern wall, so when you're in the city or here in the valley, you are relatively safe. North to the city. Got it. Yep, be sure to go and, be sure to get to know the people there. Their need is great, but they will also be helpful to you. Why do you need helping hands, exactly? Well, to be quite honest, New Haven is not much of a city anymore. Our numbers have dwindled since the founding. We have a hard time keeping the city supplied with enough provisions. We don't have enough people to hold organized hunting and foraging forays into the north anymore. This desperation has caused people to resort to theft or even worse crimes, leading to their exile, where they must fend for themselves beyond the north wall. Or for people to venture north in fewer numbers to find resources for our people. Some return, but many do not. I hope you and other drifters like you can help us. That sounds difficult. I will aid the folk of New Haven the best I can. Thank you. While it is difficult, it is much better than the Darklands, I'm sure you'll agree. We are united by survival, so the community is very helpful to all those who are striving for a mutual goal of New Haven's prosperity. I'll leave you to your singing while I talk with Rhonda. Very nice. Cool. Okay. Sweet. Absolutely happy to be here with Panth. Yeah, this is really cool. Yeah, this is amazing. I really appreciate you inviting us to come in and check this out. Like, that's a really good entryway. Let's go up here and see if we can find... Oh, there's Rhonda. Okay, perfect. Hi, Rhonda.
She's a hard woman.
The armor looks really cool.
Thanks. Yeah, we like the rough and tumble kind of look for sure.
I gotta say, like, just literally on the first thing that I've noticed is like an armor-clad person is so many games seem to go with really skimpy outfits for ladies and stuff, and I'm so unbelievably tired of that. So it's really cool to see a character that's like actually armored like they're supposed to be.
Oh yeah. Big time. Yeah, we're not super huge fans of that either, so.
As you approach guard Rhonda, you can tell she is practiced in the art of war and that her knowledge is not theoretical. She carries herself with a calm sense of confidence. Hail, newcomer! I saw you speaking with Allendale. By the state of you, you've just made it across the Darklands. Glad you made it. I hope you still have your wits about you. I remember those foul lands with much disdain. Let's get you back in shape so you can defend yourself here in New Haven. Sure, a few combat exercises wouldn't hurt. Combat is a bit different here in New Haven than where you're from. Why don't you start by taking on that battle dummy and show us what you've got? Okay. Entering combat stance. Press the Z key or click the top bubble to the left of your action bar with the roll icon to toggle combat stance. When in combat stance, your weapons are unsheathed and you can perform combat actions at the cost of a reduced movement speed. Note that this does not activate auto attack. Okay. Go speak with Rhonda again to see if she has anything further for you to do. Okay. Okay, so a little slow on the attacking at the start. This is very EverQuest-ish. Okay, and I can sheathe my weapon again by hitting Z. Okay. Rhonda's face seems to express a look of pleasant surprise. Excellent work, Drifter. Now, would you like to know a little more about this place that you find yourself in and why it's important to make allies? Yeah, what else can you tell me? This is a dangerous place, so let's start with wounds. You'll receive many if you manage to survive long. Some wounds are too grievous to heal normally. For that, you'll need to seek out skilled medical attention that your allies may possess, or even the power of Ember to aid your body in healing property. Where do I find someone skilled enough to help my wounds heal if I'm defeated? My greatest advice to you will be to share your adventures with allies. Anyone with smelling salts can awaken you should you fall in combat. For that reason, you should always carry some smelling salts in your pouch. A person trained in the supporter role can help you heal effectively in the field, and there are also potions that will help. I would suggest carrying some health potions so that they can keep you alive in a pinch. I'll give you some if you complete my next tasks. Which reminds me, do you see the fire across the path? You'll notice it needs no wood to keep it burning. That's because it's an ember ring. You have heard about the myths about ember in the south, but up here in the north it is very real. That ember ring will heal your wounds more quickly than a bandage or a potion. Go stand next to it to feel its power and then come back and see me. Okay. Selecting a target can be done by using the tab key to cycle nearest targets or left-clicking in the game world. Okay. Once an enemy is selected, you can start auto-attacking by pressing the tilde key, right-clicking them while in melee range while your cursor is on the sword icon, or by clicking the weapon bar square to the left of your action bar. Auto-attacking is engaged when you see a blue border surrounding the attack button, and its delay is based on your current weapon equipped. Okay. Abilities. While in combat stance, you can also execute combat abilities on your action bar by pressing the corresponding key bindings shown below the icon, or left, clicking the ability. Try attacking the target dummy. We did that. So it looks like when we are at an Ember Ring, we're getting this notification next to us. We've got the grouped notification, and then we've got this little fire underneath our name that lets us know that we're resting. And then do we do /sit?
You can just do C.
Oh, C. Beautiful. Okay.
Oh yeah, you can see this player behind Chokifer. He must have died. He's got
okay. Yeah, and is that what it looks like he's got like reduced total amount of health? Is that what that's showing?
That's correct. So that's a battle wound. When you fall in combat, you get 5%, and if you like release and give up, then you get another 10% and some damage to your equipment.
Wow, okay. And then it looks like as he's sitting by the Ember Ring, it's depleting?
Yeah, yep. Ember Rings heal the battle wounds. And there's also like combat fatigue in the blue bar, and that also Ember Ring for that.
Oh, wow. Okay, cool, man. That's absolutely awesome. So you'll be able to get revived by allies when you go down in combat out in the world. And when you get revived by smelling salts, do you still have that 5%, or only when you're officially KO'd?
Yeah, so when you go down, either smelling salts or healing can bring you back up. So anyone has smelling salts, and healers can also use their heals to get people up in combat.
Awesome, okay. I wonder if they come in nature and scented scents. Some clouds never hurt anyone. Yeah, the fire effect is really nice, isn't it? I can imagine great conversation around the fire like this. Yeah, and it encourages you to like come in and rest and like really plan where you're going to attack accordingly. Like, you don't want to just go in all the time guns blazing, because if people in your group start dying, that seems like it's going to be real bad news real fast.
I mean, that was a big inspiration for this whole idea of Embers Adrift, was like, you know, if you've ever sat around a campfire and like reminisced or talked about adventures or memories, and just like with the embers like flying up into the sky, it's really, you know, relaxing, and I don't know, it's just like a transcendent type of thing.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. It's very... I like where it's at. I can't wait to get in and like see some of the combat and stuff to see like how crazy that stuff starts to get as you start leveling up. On
it definitely starts very slow at level 1. You know, you have your delay on your weapon, which is longer, and then you only have the one ability too. So you got to level up. You unlock abilities. You get faster weapons, and combat gets a little more intense as you level. So.
Awesome. Yeah, I mean, pretty much everybody that I think they would ever find themselves in this stream is very familiar with EverQuest, and it is hard, to say the least, when you start out and you go out there. You're stabbing things with a rusty weapon like every 4 or 5 seconds until you start, you know, going up in levels and you see the power creep start to happen. So,
yeah, big time. Hey, real quick, why don't you right-click on your question mark in your nameplate and
okay. Portrait. Oh. Change portrait. Oh, whoa! Badass. Okay, yeah, cool.
Then I know you're not role-playing the Riddler over there.
Oh, wow, this is nifty. All right, let's see what we want to do here. Ooh. Perfect. Plague Doctor.
Yes.
Very, very nice. Okay, cool. So I have another pop-up here on the screen for target difficulty. An enemy's strength is represented in 2 ways on the UI, to the left of their name. 1, the number of chevrons, upward arrows, indicate if the encounter is designed for a solo player, that's a single chevron, a small group, that's 2 chevrons, and a full group, that is 3+ chevrons. The color of the chevrons indicate the enemy's level with respect to your adventuring level. Gray, green, and blue means that enemy is lower level than you. White means that they are roughly the same level as you, while yellow and orange means that they are higher level than you. Red means that they are much higher level than you, and you will not be able to damage them. Oh, wow, okay. So, you physically can't...
Changed, though.
Oh, okay.
You can do, like, 1 damage to them.
Okay.
Like, they get advantage every time they swing at you. If they're red, so they will kill you very quickly.
Wow, okay. So if you're fighting something that is too far above your level, specifically reds in this instance, they get like an attack of opportunity kind of on you?
Yeah, they basically roll twice and take the best roll.
Oh, wow. That's awesome.
Yeah, you're going to get crit a lot, probably.
And now, recovering. You may find you are low on health, wounded, or affected by combat fatigue. You can replenish your health more quickly by sitting. You will need to find other means to heal your wounds and fatigue. You've discovered your first Ember Ring. These are often near a hollow, which you will respawn at if you give up after falling in combat. Resting near Ember Rings is essential to recovering wounds. Your character will suffer 2 forms of wounds while out adventuring. Health wounds. These reduce your maximum health and are suffered as a consequence of falling unconscious, giving up after falling unconscious, and taking heavy hits from enemies. Stamina wounds, or battle fatigue, reduce your maximum stamina. It accumulates while you are in combat at a fixed rate, and it can only be healed at an Ember Ring. Wow, okay. Well, badass. I'm digging these vibes so far. So let's go talk back to Rhonda and get our health potions, because I'm absolutely sure I'm going to be needing them.
Woot. Can we quickly discuss what roles we all have? And then that way we can kind of fill the gaps if we need to.
Absolutely. Yeah, so I am a support. Sideways is a support. Swisha is a DPS, and Source is a tank.
Beautiful. We might need, well, I'll stick tank as well. You can actually forget your role if you want to try something else. And you can, once you specialize, you can just forget your specialization and choose a different specialization as well. So, it's kind of recommended that if you want to try out some different things, you don't get too far into the game before you start forgetting things, because you do lose your progress. So like if I were level 5 and I forgot my role, I believe I would have to start back at 0. If you choose a specialization, you don't lose your experience for your base role, you just lose for your specialization. So
okay,
you can swap your specializations without losing your level 1 to 6. But yeah.
So if you, let's say I got up to a level 10 Warlord, and I'm like, Warlord's just really not for me, I want to try something else, and I reset that, I could still be a support, but I would just be a level 6 support, and then I would get to choose my specialization again?
Yeah, your base role would still be at level 10, but your specialization would go back to 6.
Gotcha.
You'd have to re-level those abilities up to level 10.
Okay, and so when you hit level 6 and you get a specialization class, are you always going to be a support, and then your specialization, and you're going to get unique abilities for being a support, and then whatever like subclass that you pick?
Yeah, that's right. Yep, you'll
Cool.
always have your 3 base abilities kind of define your class, and then you can choose your specialization, and that will you'll get different flavors. So like if you're a warlord, would be a supporter. What is warlord? Supporter defender? No, supporter controller. So you're going to get some crowd control stuff, and you're going to get some more support stuff as well.
Very, very cool. Okay, awesome. I think we are just about ready. I went in, re-spoke with Rhonda, and now I don't know where. Wow, the map is really nice too. I see like you kind of just fill in the map as you're actually out and exploring, so there is no actual world map in the game.
Yeah, that's correct. There's no mini map. You only get maps per zone. There is a world map, but we haven't released that yet to the world. So yeah, and as you'll see, you kind of the idea is like it's kind of a D&D-esque type of map, and then you reveal it as you travel and you explore. Once you find some POIs, some more Ember Rings, that map will expand. And in our minds, it's like, oh, you're kind of like drawing this map as you're exploring the world.
Source, and please correct me if I'm wrong on this, Drindin. He said, let's say someone forgot their role. How would they pick a new one? I believe that is from the merchant here, right?
Right at this scroll table. So, yeah, I mean, the tables are placeholders, but yeah, for now, this is the way the one with the scrolls on is what you would want to click. And it's free. If you forgot your role, you don't have to like pay for your role, a different role back.
Very, very cool. Do we have to confirm criticals? If so, I'm out. Do we have to confirm criticals? Can you write things on the map for yourself?
Not at this point. Right now we do have POIs that pop up on it. So like if you hover over an Ember Ring on the map, you'll see it'll say Ember Ring. But some of that stuff will come later on. Again, we're in beta, so we're still working on a few details.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, cool. Okay. I think we are ready to further our adventure. It looks like it's starting to become daylight again now, too. Thank goodness. I was trying to kill time because I was scared to go out there at night.
Yeah, night isn't as long as day in our game, but it is hefty, and it does change in brightness depending on the cycle of the moon. So there are some nights that are fairly bright. You know, it's really not a big deal. But if there is no moon, then it actually gets pretty dark out.
Oh wow, cool. Okay. Wow, look at the like the aurora and stuff. That is insane.
Yeah, I really love the skybox. We are updating our skybox eventually. The clouds are pretty crappy, to be honest. So.
Wow. Resin's over here checking out the flowers. Is there the flowers looking good over here?
Oh, that's a good point. You can also, at this scroll table, you can choose a harvesting profession. So just like with adventuring, the crafting sphere starts with harvesting. So you harvest up to level 6. You can harvest and refine. And then once you get level 6, you can choose an additional crafting.
Oh, okay, cool. Very, very nice. Yeah, I definitely want to check out what the crafting is like eventually. I'm out of funds currently, but yeah, the
You can choose a harvesting for free. It doesn't cost you anything.
Oh, can you? Let me see here. Like forestry. Oh, very nice. You have learned forestry. Killer. I picked up skinning. Well, cool. I got forestry. All right, we're ready to roll. Typically, I understand you guys are creating something here that is not Quest Hub at all, so you don't want people coming into a main city and, you know, hey, go out here and kill 10 wolves or go kill 10 bears and stuff like that. So would this be at the point where if a bunch of friends got together and played and they did this little tutorial part that we kind of just did, that we would just kind of start adventuring out in the world and finding stuff to kill?
Yeah, absolutely. So we don't have the quests implemented yet. You know, there's dialogue on our guards and whatnot, but we're almost to quest implementation. So with a small team, sometimes you get bottlenecks and there are priorities. So questing is on the docket. It's coming up. That's going to be implemented soon. But yeah, right now it's just so your viewers are aware, we just went into beta and we were heavily focused on systems implementation, and now we're switching over to a focus on content implementation. So beginning of the month, we launched a new zone, and we're just kind of keeping on pushing forward with that. So
that is awesome, man. Yeah, that sounds fantastic. Somebody in the chat asked, what is the day-night cycle in actual time, if you have that number? Like in EverQuest, it's an hour and 13 minutes.
Yeah, actually. It varies depending on the time of year and day and everything, but it's average like 111 minutes.
Oh, wow.
Per night. And then daytime, I didn't confirm that. Actually, I don't know, but I know it's longer. It's like maybe half an hour longer or something, but it adjusts. It's not like a static this amount of time or that amount of time. It adjusts.
Very cool. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, so it's fairly close. They're long, and they're in the long day-night cycles. John's asking, is there going to be mounts in the game? You guys
Not
intend?
at this point. Yeah, I mean the world's not that big right now, so we're definitely not gonna have mounts. One of the things that we want to do is we don't want to end up making the world super small. So that's going to be a post-launch thing. We're neither confirming nor denying mounts at this point.
Okay, perfect. All right, guys. So let's. Do we want to roll out here and try to go and start beating the crap out of stuff? I think
Sure, yeah. I kind of suggest we kind of take our time. Maybe because the dungeon is a little bit higher level, so maybe we just like reveal the map for this zone and kind of, explore around and learn the zone a little bit.
Yeah.
And by the time we're done doing that, we'd probably be level 3 and have all our base abilities and whatnot. And then we can think about maybe heading into the dungeon.
That would be awesome. Very, very nice. Okay. Onward to adventure. And it looks like, would this be our first target right here? Oh, he's red.
Oh no, his arrow is the color that you want to look at.
Oh, his chevron. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's get to work. I've got a crossbow. Oh, dude, cool. Okay, let me see. It looks like right here. How do I switch between, like, it looks like everybody has a ranged ability, like a crossbow and a melee ability as well?
Yeah, you can switch weapons with X, and there are different situations where all your abilities are compatible with the melee or ranged weapons.
Wow.
There are different situations where you might want to use ranged, or you might want to use melee. So for example, if you're fighting bears, they have an AoE daze, and especially for healers, daze like disallows you from using any abilities, even like your potions and stuff.
Oh,
So
okay.
you're gonna want to maybe pop into range stance and back up a little bit.
Gotcha. Okay, so what's our one ability here? Assailing Strike. Supporter level 1 out of 50. Ooh, dang. So it takes 2 seconds to execute. It's negative 61% movement, 10% stamina. If success, 1d4 ranged piercing to health. Mods plus 10 if success. 1d4 ranged piercing to armor. Mods plus 10, X plus 2, plus 0 threat. Wow, cool. I like how stuff is in kind of like D&D terms where like you're going over like in dice rolls the amount of damage and stuff that attacks are doing. That's really neat.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely dice roll based, and you can imagine how in-depth you can get if people want to min-max. There's definitely some hefty amounts of information.
That is cool. Okay, let's switch to our melee here. Wow. And sideways, how do you keep pulling out your torch like that?
T.
Oh, thank you. Oh, that makes sense. T for torch. And can you still, okay, so you can't have the torch out and be like attacking, I guess, at the same time. That makes sense.
Yeah, no. But if we want to set up like a pull to... Sorry, I didn't have my button pushed.
That's okay.
If we want to like set up a pull to spot, I typically like to throw a ground torch like this. So we can pull to this ground torch.
Oh, cool, okay.
And, you don't have to worry about having your torch out or anything like that.
Sick. Okay, cool. Really cool character models too. I like the kind of leaf, wreath stuff that the bucks and stuff have going on. That's really awesome.
You can actually harvest those and make tea.
Can you really?
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Okay. Badass. So have you guys been working on the crafting system yet, or is that something that's going to be, coming in a little bit later after some of the other stuff?
That's pretty well fleshed out. It's really, I think it's really cool. It's pretty in depth. Every material can, you can use multiple different materials for a certain recipe. So like, let's say we were building something with leather. You could use this quillback leather, or you could use bear leather.
Oh.
And it's going to give you different results depending on what material that you use.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. So if you have a bunch of stuff in your inventory and you select a single recipe, there are drop downs for like, oh, I want to use like a piece of bone for the handle on this sword, or actually I want to use like a leather wrapped piece of wood, or whatever it is.
That is absolutely awesome. Are you guys, are you planning on like the implementation of the trade skilling? I know some games do it like where, cool, you have these materials, you go up to a forge, you put the materials in, then you hit combine and you make your thing. Or in other games do where there's kind of like a little mini game involved with actually crafting stuff. Have you guys thought about how you're doing that?
We've definitely thought about that. Right now, it's just the combine style. So like you there's a UI, you pick an item, you pick the materials you want, and you can also adjust the level of the item. Like yeah, so let me finish to answer this question, then I'll roll into the next one.
Okay.
So yeah, it's combine. You pick the stuff you want, you hit combine, and you execute it. But like, if you're harvesting low-level stuff like copper or like little leather stuff in this zone, you can actually still use those materials at level 50. They're just as valuable.
Oh wow. Okay.
Of course, as you level, you get access to a greater amount of materials to choose from. But if you want the stats that copper gives, you can use copper in a level 50 item, and there's like a slider that you can adjust the level of the item with.
Oh wow. Okay. Yes. You guys put a lot of thought into this stuff already. I really like that.
Yeah, we're pretty happy with it.
Impressed with the sticky flag? Yeah. I think that the ground torch thing is a really cool idea as well, Arsenic. You can like, when it gets too dark out there, that you like mark that down as your camp spot, and then your puller can go out and bring mobs back to the camp.
It becomes pretty important in dungeons too, especially because social aggro and all that kind of stuff. You definitely want to have a spot.
So there's definitely social aggro once you get into certain camps and dungeons and stuff like that you have to watch out for.
Oh yeah, big time.
Okay. Are you and real quick,
be very careful.
have I like crouched over or something, or am I like, is that how kind of, oh no, okay, there we go. Oh duh, because when you have your weapon out, you move slower. That's why.
Correct, yeah.
Gotcha. I'm like, why am I moving so slow? It's because you got your weapon out.
If you need to run to the guards to get saved, you definitely want to hit Z and get out of combat stance.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. So you can attack a mob, and then you sheath your weapon and you run it back to the camp for faster, like, killing.
Absolutely.
Killer! Okay, awesome. It's super glued to that guy's hand. It's yeah, man, it's really dark out here. It's hard to see at night. So like, look, we put our weapon away with Z, we sheath it, we see this young buck, we auto attack it, we sheath our weapon, we run back to the group, and we're pulling. We're pulling, ladies and gentlemen. How do you switch between primary and secondary weapons? X. So X will be like your ranged weapon. You can that'll switch back and forth between the two. Are you guys planning on the game, and if you don't ever know the answer to any of these questions, that's absolutely cool. Are you guys planning on doing all open world content? Or are you planning on doing like some instance-based dungeons and things like that? Or is it gonna be kind of like all open world, competing for all open world? Okay.
Yeah. So you'll run into other people in dungeons and everything.
Is the combat going to be DPS based in terms of, oh, I probably shouldn't have grabbed the second mob. This might be our first death here, people. There we go. Hold on. Is it gonna be first group of people that does 51% of the damage to a mob gets the experience, or is it like I hit this mob first so it's tagged for me and my group kind of thing?
Yeah, right now we're just tagging. Whoever does the first damage gets the rights to it.
Cool.
Obviously, there are certain things we just have to keep an eye on with our community that will maybe need to be adjusted in the future, but for now, yeah, it's just tagging.
Okay, cool. That's great. That's absolutely great. So like if you're somebody that does a little bit less DPS, you're out soloing, or your group does less DPS, you don't have to worry about someone coming in and like rolling in and just basically DPS racing you on all the mobs and stuff.
Yeah.
That's great. Okay.
Yeah, we're trying to be really conscious about ways that people can game the system or harass people or grief and stuff like that.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that's amazing. It's great that you guys have kind of thought about that stuff before. It can be an issue in some games where you're just kind of more of a casual player and you kind of feel like the world's out to get you, you know, because.
Yeah, we're trying to avoid all kinds of things that can divide people. This game's all about bringing people together. So.
That's amazing,
Which is
man.
why we don't have PvP. You know that. You know, some people think that's a really interesting, maybe detrimental decision, but for us, we think for the niche we're building this game for, we think it's you know, appropriate.
Yeah, I think that's really cool. So it is fully PvE, no PvP whatsoever.
That's correct.
Cool. Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, because it just seems like, especially for you guys are a development team of 11 people, right? So it seems like it would be almost impossible to make such like a beautiful open world PvE game like this and then have to worry about like balancing classes for PvP and all that. That seems like it would be kind of a nightmare.
Yeah, I mean, it's not necessarily more work, it's just different, and it just depends on like what are you building the game for, you know? It's just we definitely don't want to focus on balancing for PvP. We might, you know, we've discussed maybe we'll do like a slash duel or an arena or something like that, but we're definitely not going to be balancing classes for combat against each other.
Cool. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, like just something that's like completely opt-in. If somebody wants to do it, they just want to mess around with their buddies or something, but nothing that, you know, will be required to progress through the game, and people aren't going to be able to go and like get PvP gear that's going to make them more powerful than like PvE players and stuff of that nature.
Right, yeah. So, I mean, obviously we haven't... Oh my gosh, what is that? We haven't confirmed or denied the slash duel thing.
Okay, cool.
Did you see that thing?
No. It's too... Hold on. I don't see nothing.
Check this.
Oh, whoa!
What is that light?
I don't know. Like down the pathway there?
Yeah.
It looked like... We should probably go check it out. You guys want to pick up and move down a little bit? See if we can find some place that has a few more mobs? Let's go check out what's going on down here. There was like
these mobs are all single chevrons, so they're really not for a full group.
Running around in bar EQ full mode. Well, like the I looked at some of the classes online, and it looks like the supporter branches off to something that's called a warlord that sounds awesome, and it kind of reminded me of like the bard in EQ. So I'm like, yeah, I gotta try that.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, a lot of the devs are big EQ fans too, so we've played a lot of EQ and Project 1999 and all kinds of stuff. So
very, very nice. Okay, the only light I see is on this guard here. He's walking down the path here. Yeah, see if we can find...
Disappeared that I was talking about.
Let's see. Oh yeah, that's right, there's no map. I keep pulling up my map to see like where we're at on the map. Yeah, let's just keep kind of keep exploring around a little bit. We'll see if we can find some like higher density mobs. Love the way the light plays around on surfaces, the dandelions and motes in the air. Yeah, that really is brilliant. It makes you, I don't know, like, it feels more immersive. Like, the world feels more immersive than some previous games and stuff that I've played because of stuff like that.
It's good to hear, and that is part of why we want a darker night as well. It's a little bit more immersive. The zone's different at night than it is during the day, you know? It feels different.
That is really cool. And I mean, it's like, I feel a sense of impending dread, like actually going out and exploring off the lit path at night because I'm afraid of dying. So, I mean, it feels like you guys have done that day-night cycle, right? Oh, cool. Here's another, an Ember Rift. Hell yeah. So, and I'm sorry, do these kind of act as waypoints? If you were to die, we would be able to spawn near an Ember Rift? Is that how that works?
Yeah, Ember but yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Yes.
Totally cool, dude. Totally cool.
Saigon, thank you very, very much for your resub, Saigon. I really appreciate that. There's a million places you could be hanging out on this platform. Thank you so very, very much for choosing to come in here and chill out, man. I really appreciate it. It's an absolute honor to have you, and thank you for kind of chilling out in the stream, dude. Yeah, these are nice.
You should have gotten a notification, discovered a Hallow respawn point. So
oh, yeah.
The answer to your question is yes. You'll respawn at the nearest one of these when if you release and give up in combat.
Okay, that's beautiful. So now I feel a little bit better about further like exploring the world. Like I can see a sense of hope when you've been out exploring a zone for 25-30 minutes and you're like desperately lost and you see that like signal pyre off in the distance and you know that, oh my god, I just gotta make it to that and I'll have a respawn point, and you feel like you've made progress.
With light and dark too, it's a pretty big mechanic in our game. As you can tell, like running down the path feels a lot more comfortable. We've got the lamps, but you can see like players' torches from a distance. You can see these ember rings from a distance. It just feels cool,
Yeah.
To have that social aspect of like, I'm lost, but I can see a light over there. I'm gonna go check that out.
It is super, super awesome. So 30 cents, how similar is this to EverQuest? So I can tell you from some of the chat commands, it is similar in that regard. You can do a kind of similar chat commands, like you can do who on people, who all, different stuff like that. Gameplay-wise, this is very Dungeons and Dragons inspired. I guess kind of like original EverQuest is. When you are doing damage and stuff to mobs, all the damage in this game is calculated by dice rolls. So everything is happening in like a Dungeons and Dragons style where like this weapon that I'm using, it appears that it does like a D4 worth of damage. So when I'm swinging to attack, it's rolling like a virtual die to see if like I'm hitting and I'm missing and stuff like that. It has a lot of EverQuest vibes, clearly, graphically far superior, but it has a lot of EverQuest vibes to it in that old school kind of environment that they're going for, where like this game has no maps of any kind. As you can see, I have no point on the map where I can be like, okay, cool, I'm literally at this exact spot. I've got to go up over here. Oh, dude, a thief. We just got bamboozled by a thief.
Yeah, they like to come out at night.
Okay, hold on. Let's switch over to our melee weapon. Dude, this is sick, man. Fatal has decided to stay with us for 8 months. Thank you so much, Fatal. I really appreciate that. Thank you for choosing to come in here and chill out in the stream. There's a lot of really badass places you could be hanging out, and it's an absolute honor that you would choose to come in here and, not only just spend some of your free time here, but, to subscribe to the stream with your hard-earned money like that. You're absolutely awesome. Thank you for being here. Higher graphics quality than EQ? What? Are the controls awkward, or is Panth just awkward? So the character movement, it's a little bit awkward compared to, I mean, I don't know. So like, I don't really feel that it's awkward, I guess. It's different from a couple of games that I've played. So A and D are just straight strafing sideways like that. W and S move forwards and backwards. What keeps happening is like I keep pulling out my weapon and you move way, way slower with your weapon out and stuff. So you got to make sure that you're not running around with your weapon out. It's got its own feel to the controls and to the way like the way your character feels. You think we're creeping anybody out that's in here? Hello? Look at that. The spots and stuff on the windows and everything. Yeah, there's a fog on the windows. I know, that's great, isn't it? Very cool. This reminds me of a Neverwinter MMO. Panth, ask him if they had to deal with any copyright or that's even a thing for games that use a dice style system. Did you guys have to deal with anything like that? I wouldn't imagine so, but...
No copyright stuff with the dice rollings.
Wow. Oh, man. It is starting to get daylight. It is starting to get daylight. We're actually going to get to see the game world in the day. You can hit J and try clearing your bar. Shift plus click to drag off your bar.
Yeah, I was trying to explain it with text, but yeah, if he just wants to like shift click to clear his bar of his abilities and then drag the abilities back onto his bar to see
Yeah,
that.
absolutely. And if you need to relog source, we'll just chill for you, dude. I'm not in any rush. Drindin, if you don't mind, if you can, you would be way better at explaining it than I am. Can you kind of go over how the class system works in the game for people?
Yeah, for sure. So you start with a base role, and there's 3 roles, and the reason for that is we feel like either new players who've never experienced like an older style, like an old school spirited game, or people who have played a lot of modern MMOs might have like kind of lost the touch of playing like an old school spirited game. So we're trying to like retrain people on like what is your responsibility in battle. So the first 5 levels you're using just your base rolls. So for me as a tank, I've got a threatening strike, I've got a self shield, and then I've got like a ranged provoke threat producing ability. So that's my role in combat, is to try to soak up the damage. And so like we're introducing people, this is your role, but at level 6 you get to specialize. So you can either take on the aspect of a striker, so I could be a juggernaut, where I would be like a defender primarily. I'll always be a defender tank, but I could do juggernaut, which is like a tank striker flavor.
Okay.
And then a knight is like a tank with some support flavor, and the marshal is actually a tank with some crowd control. So the cool thing is I think it's cool. Anyone, no matter what role you take, there is a crowd control option if you want to try to explore that a little bit.
Nice. Okay, cool. So you'll get to level 5 with your base class. You'll pick a subclass once you get to level 6, and then you like you said a little bit earlier, you're always going to be a support, and like your support and your subclass kind of like level up with each other. And will you like gain new abilities on your original support class as you're going through the game?
No, you just have the first 3.
Okay.
That's your support abilities, and then
Okay.
the specialization dictates what your future abilities will be.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Can you explain to me what the flag is?
It's basically a stat stick.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so that'll allow you to be better at supporting your group. So that is a support only item. So other classes can't have the banner.
Oh, and it is neglected too. That's a bummer. Okay, so it gives.
Neglect your banner.
It's a +3 resilience. Okay, cool. And I noticed that like on my bolts on my crossbow, are those vendor purchased, or do you need to start like learning how to craft those once you get ready to run out of them?
Both. And I'm not sure if we've implemented this yet, but you don't actually need. This will be eventually. You won't need the bolts to fire a crossbow eventually, but equipping higher level bolts will obviously give you a better, attack. But
Okay.
you'll always have that base damage. That's one of those suspension of disbelief things that you just kind of gotta be like, we can't take away people's ability to use their weapon.
Gotcha. Okay, that's perfect.
Right. We did that with the reagents too. So there's a reagent system. Actually, if you go down on your bar, you'll see 2 little buttons kind of midway through after the number 6 slot.
Yes.
2 little buttons. So if you click on the lower one, that's your reagent pouch, and you'll have some reagents in there.
Oh wow. Okay.
But that's not utilized till level 2. Your heal.
Okay.
The
Okay.
top one is it's like your adventuring bandolier, adventuring pouch, whatever you want to call it. So I recommend keeping potions and salts on your bar. You can keep other things on there too, but those 2 for sure, because if you do die, you lose your backpack, and you can't have anything that's in your backpack. You can't use that stuff.
Oh wow.
You have to go back and retrieve your bag. So yeah.
Okay, so a gear will stay with the player, but anything that is in your bag, you have to make it back to your body to retrieve?
That's right. Yep. Yeah, and so you want your salts in your pouch so that you can revive your teammates as you're going to get your bags.
Gotcha. So anything you keep in your regent pouch will stay with you.
That's right. Yep.
Cool.
Reagents and adventuring. Yep.
Awesome. Okay, that's awesome. That's a really, really cool way to do like a corpse recovery, where you get to keep the gear on you, but you still want to make it back, because if you've been looting some cool stuff, you want to get back to that body to get it.
Yeah, for sure. And you know what? If you don't have anything in there you care about, you can release your bag and just automatically will get a new one, and then you don't have to worry about your corpse run. But your bags don't ever rot, so like you only drop one bag.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean you're not gonna like. You can always come back later and get your bag later if you're frustrated or something.
Gotcha. That will be good news for me. So, like, if I die in a dungeon and I had 12 things in that bag, and then I'm trying to make it back to that dungeon and I die again, I'm not going to drop a second bag that I have to recover?
That's right, yep.
That is great news. I will have bags all over this world if that was the case. So that would be really bad news. Okay. That's awesome. Okay.
So we revealed a little bit more of the map if you hit M.
Oh, yeah, we did. Okay.
And so we can keep kind of going out and fighting and revealing more if you'd like.
Absolutely. Yeah, that sounds great. Let's go ahead and... do you guys want to try to stay on the path, or what do you guys want to do? Do you want to venture out into the woods, or what? Go through the field here? It looks like Source wants to go over here. Let's go over here. You want to check out what's back in this field and at this building back here? Look at this, dude. This is cool, dude. Okay, so this guy's yellow. So this guy's a little bit tougher than some of the other mobs that we've been fighting.
Yeah, but he is still tuned to a solo player, so he'll be pretty easy.
Oh, okay, that's right. Yeah, we want to find mobs that have 2 chevrons, right?
Yeah, 2 or 3. I mean, even 1s are good. Like, these guys will still drop loot and stuff. It's just a lower chance.
Oh, wow, look at the flowers. Wow, man.
So this bear over here is a 2 chevron yellow if you guys want to flank.
Oh, yes, absolutely. He's getting ready to go into that hay pile. Let's check out this bear, dudes.
Uh-oh, I missed my taunt.
Oh, no.
This is the other tank. Oh, we've been dazed, too, so this is that daze I was talking about.
Oh, Drindin.
Had to drink a potion.
There we go. That's a good thing to do that entry quest. I'm holding those things on my hotbar too. Panth neglecting his banner like Clifford neglects his dogs in EQ? Hey, we'll upgrade our banner eventually. You gotta start out somewhere, right? Come on. I mean, it still looks really good. It's not like that bad a shape. It's not tattered, there's not holes in it or nothing. You got another bear right up here, it looks like, actually.
While you guys pull, I'm gonna sit down for a minute, for just a second.
Oh yeah, maybe once we get up into these woods here, we can find a spot to like sit down and pull some stuff too. Oh yeah, it looks like there's a couple of, oh yeah, there's more bears up in these woods up here. Maybe we can chill out by this house or something and we can pull some bears to this house. Would have shown them if Piglet showed up in his defense. Jeez. Dang, someone just hit for 12. Oh no! No.
I was in the middle of drinking a potion too.
Oh no! We don't. Can we use?
Yeah, you don't have a heal yet at level 1. You get at level 2. So someone can use their smelling salts on me now.
Okay, so that's in my 5 slot. That's the putrid river salts.
Correct.
Okay, let me see here. Let me put these away. There we go. Oh, hold on. He's got you. Oh no.
Who's gonna win? You can hit escape to cancel any ability as well.
Okay. Okay, let's give you a chance to recover here.
I'm gonna eat some food. Get my spirits back up.
Now, would this be? Would we want to like trek back to the Ember at this point to like hang out at the campfire to get you back up?
We could, but I'm only at like 5%.
Okay.
Right now, so it's not like I wouldn't say it's like crucial.
Okay. Yeah, let's at least let you get full health and stuff. And then, like, let's go and check out this woods over here. Man, when daylight fully hits, look at the sun rising. That is epically cool.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. Soon you'll get to see our Crayola yellow.
Crayola yellow? Yeah, the sun...
We'll, like I said, we're getting a new skybox soon here, so...
Really? Okay.
Yeah, the sun at a certain time of day has a little bit of a Crayola feel. other than that, it's like pretty solid.
Are you guys saying that's a death that I caused? I don't have a taunt or nothing. I can't heal him or anything. I don't have any heals yet.
I should have let you guys take more of the damage. I shouldn't have taunted, but right now it's my only ability. So if I use it, I get the aggro. And
yeah.
I was only at like 25% health, so I probably should have let you guys soak up some damage for. Sideways
is right though. It's not one of my groups until somebody has met their demise, unfortunately. So yeah. The vibes this is throwing off though is really badass. It's definitely more of a slow-paced leveling process for sure. And I dig that like kind of more slow methodical approach.
Yeah, and as we fight some of these harder mobs, we'll definitely level a little bit quicker. And I don't know about you, but I really, the feeling of growing in power is fun. So as we get more abilities, it feels pretty good in this game.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I'm assuming there's going to be probably a pretty big jump even at level 2 when us as supports get the ability to like heal.
Yeah, level 2 is a big one.
So that's when we're gonna get first aid. It's gonna do 1d4 natural life healing, and it's got like a plus 14 mod on it.
Those darn days. The right idea using the ranged right now.
Oh yeah. Very cool. Omega-3s and fiber right here. Ooh, a flax plant. Leave it to resin. Grats. Very nice, dude. Yeah, I am like 51% through level 1 right now. Do you guys want to post up? Okay, I'm gonna keep doing the ranged thing.
So now that fading strike that Source has, was it Source who leveled?
That was Swisha.
Oh, Swisha, yeah. He'll be able to now drop aggro.
Oh, cool. Okay. So the DPS classes have an ability to like revert aggro off of them back onto like a tank style class.
Yeah. So as long as I'm building threat, if they do too much DPS, they grab threat, they'll be able to use Fading Strike, and it'll reduce their threat.
Oh, I should have picked up a sickle.
It should be in your bag if you took Harvesting. Just equip it.
Oh, actually, excuse me. I took Foresting. We gotta find some trees to drop down. Oh no,
trees or there should be. You should be able to do flowers and trees, or logs.
Oh, okay, cool.
Forester, yeah.
Let me
All
see.
things of the forest, flora and fauna.
Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, I hadn't even opened up my bag yet. Okay, so there we go. Let me see. How do we equip this bad boy? Like I picked.
Right-click it.
Okay. Yeah, it's not going into the.
Or drag it over there.
And I'm putting it in there. It then clicks it back to my inventory.
What's the red thing say on that tooltip when you hover over it?
No trade, no bank.
And hit J quick. Do you have a tab on there that says Forester?
Yes.
Well, you should be able to equip those. That's definitely a bug.
Okay, I will use the report command. Let me see here. Okay, boop. All right. Cool. This seems like a very densely populated area. This is gonna be nice. Okay, let me pull one of these guys here. Come on. Ah!
Geez, an orange. This guy might do me in.
Oh no! Okay. Hold on, let's switch to ranged here. Oh no! Oh man.
It's rough without healing.
Yes! This is brutal. Holy crap, this is true EQ Panth vibes. Oh man. Holy shit. Okay. We'll take it easy here.
My nose is gonna be raw smelling all these putrid salts.
Imagine if Panth was DPSing. Panth, we never reads in-game chat. We know this. I do too. I'm getting better at it. Bind wounds at level 2. Is there a critical failure chance, like causing an infection or worsening the bleeding? Anything like that?
The critical fails are just complete misses, so you wouldn't get the result that you were hoping for.
Gotcha.
There's glancing blows, so like you can glance a heal or an attack, which is a reduced amount of damage, and then you can do a regular, you can do a heavy hit or a crit.
Gotcha. Okay. Yes, they're not going to have anything like critical failures or anything like that.
Right, at least nothing with like a detrimental thing.
Gotcha. Okay.
A complete miss. Which can actually be detrimental, like if I didn't have aggro and someone was about to die and I crit failed my my taunt and I didn't get aggro and that person would die, like.
Gotcha.
Or like if your tank's about to die, because like stuff gets sticky when the tank goes down and you fail your heal and the tank goes down.
Oh yeah, no joke.
Pretty hairy.
Absolutely. Yeah, Cleaved, the character models and stuff are really cool. One of the things I gotta tell you that I really liked in the character creation that I haven't seen another game do, it seems like such a small thing, but your hair option is like 3 different options, meaning that you pick like the top style, the side style, and yeah, there's 3 different options so you can like completely mix and match and like customize your hairstyle. I thought that was really cool. There's some really neat customization options and stuff in there, and I don't know, like the game has more of a like a gritty, realistic vibe to it, which I think is just badass.
Back off my urine, that's mine.
Is that something that's like actually something you you can harvest from animals?
Yeah, so that is the reagent for tanks.
Is it? Can you speak on reagents a little bit? Like every different class has those?
Yeah, so as a tank, my provoke ability uses urine. Bear urine.
Wow. Okay.
If I'm gonna try to piss someone off to fight me, I throw pee at them, basically.
They just throw piss on their enemies to piss them off.
What could you think of that would be more aggravating than someone throwing pee at you?
That's awesome. So like every class is gonna have a reagent that uses specific abilities in their toolkit that they'll need to like go out and harvest to be able to, you know, keep doing their abilities, right?
Yeah, that's right. So, one of the changes we made is it's not required that you have the reagent, so you can, like, I could still do provoke if I run out of pee. But, it's like a lower level, like it's base effectiveness. If I have higher level reagents, that ability gets very much more powerful.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. So like if you're harvesting that material from a much higher level creature, it will be much more effective.
Yeah, that's right.
Cool. Okay. And just a little update on the crafting materials or the crafting weapons. It was completely my fault. I was trying to equip those while I was in combat, so that's why they were not working.
That would do it.
That would do it. So disregard that bug report that I put in. There's no bug indicated here.
Okay. Honestly, I should have known that. I should have questioned. Are you in combat?
Oh yeah, we're picking some shrooms. I'm gonna go get that flax too.
You can't pass up the nodes. You gotta get the nodes.
Very nice. Let's get this over here. Does this, I should have checked when I was, does this give you like leveling and adventure experience, or are they separate?
The crafting experience is separate, so you have your profession, like your crafting profession, and then your adventuring level.
Gotcha, okay.
Two different things.
Very nice. There's somebody else out here mining some stuff. Okay, I'm almost level 2. Do you guys want to keep just like venturing onward a little bit and just see if we can get into a little bit more of a hairy situation here? See how many more times we can get Drindin killed.
Yeah, we haven't seen any three arrow creatures yet. Who's pulling? Who's pulling?
I can do it unless like Swisha, whoever wants to. Oh, actually, let's wait for the rest of our party to be here. Oh, they're back here killing something. Let's try to stick together. That seems really important in this game.
Super important.
Sorry about that, guys. You're not going down, Source. We got your back. Oh, okay, maybe just go down a little bit. Just a little bit. All right, Source, we got you, man. I'm sorry. We'll move as a cohesive unit. Who wants to be our leader? And then we will follow that person, like wherever we decide to go on adventure. We'll keep kind of moving out onwards, and we'll just try to all stick together. We're gonna have like a puller and like a group leader that's helping us explore.
I will follow you guys because I don't want to taint the verdantness of the exploration.
Let's let Source have a seat here for a second. He's all woozy. Oh man. There we go. Okay.
And sitting does regain your hit points quicker.
Probably best not be me because I will look at every tiny flower and foliage and food and fires. Okay. We can soon as Source is ready, we'll keep heading we'll kind of keep heading in a northernly direction, even though I guess I don't know exactly which way is north. I think that would be this way that we're looking. We'll kind of keep heading out that way up towards like those mountains and see what we can find.
For sure.
And stop and kill like the 2 chevrons that we see like on the way. What is that down there?
I like it.
Is that another player? There's someone like walking off in the distance down there. I can't, is that a centaur? I don't know what the hell that is. I need glasses. Looks like a textbook Panth pull to me. Well, I mean, that was pretty textbook. I mean, our group was currently fighting something and I went off and grabbed something else before we were ready to fight it. That seems like something I would do. Are there caster classes in Magic in the game?
There is something called alchemy. So we are a low fantasy game, so Ember is actually a substance in the world, and it has this unique energy to it. And right now, there's a faction called the Academy in New Haven that is trying to find out more about Ember and how to utilize that energy for the benefit of New Haven so that they can, you know, thrive and survive in this crazy world.
Wow.
You'll notice some of the creatures, not so much in this zone, but like, for example, the bucks, like there's something weird about them, like you mentioned before, like why do they have vegetation growing?
Yeah.
So like, there's a bit off about the world sometimes, like, you know, there are the regular creatures, but you'll find more and more that there's some uniqueness about it, and that's because Ember is kind of affecting the world around it. So Ember rings are like the biggest right now at this point. The kind of
That's awesome.
design of Ember in the world. But yeah, so like as you level up, you'll get to start using Ember at a higher level. It is kind of rare, and it's one of those things that like you kind of learn as you go. So you can't just jump in, but everyone gets to use Ember. So everyone gets to do some alchemy and utilize that stuff.
Gotcha. Okay, so yeah, you'll be able to like craft alchemy potions and to like help you and aid you in combat.
Yeah, and actually, you can apply Ember Dust to reagents and things to give your abilities a little twist.
Oh, cool. Okay. Okay.
Or a big twist, you know. So that stuff's way off level for us now.
Very nice. We found a smuggler out here.
This guy's an uncommon spawn.
Oh, is he really? Sweet. So there was another question really quick, and then I actually want to go back to that uncommon spawn thing. Haunted Coffee Mug asked, will there be any like shinies, like collectibles and things you can kind of randomly find while you're exploring and things like that?
Yeah, there'll be some lore things. I just want to show you guys, this guy's kiting us.
Oh, wow.
And so if I back up, he will stop. As long as I have aggro, he will stop.
Whoa!
So like, we have to, you know, I just kind of got to sit here until he drops aggro. Now I'm gonna.
Oh, wow. That is really, really cool. Drindin, no. Oh man. Oh man. We gotta double KO. Oh dude. Finish him.
Right, so if I would have had Provoke, I would have been able to more effectively keep aggro there, because that's a ranged. I can throw my P at them.
Okay. Tuma, upgraded UI, EQ with upgraded UI and graphics. I mean, it feels like that, dude. It's like a, it's like a D&D. Like you're playing D&D with some of your buddies and stuff. It's great, dude.
Yeah, you know, that's kind of the feel we want. We want like it to feel like a campaign. You know, like when you get into the dungeon, you're crawling through it. Yeah, I don't know. There are a lot of things that I love about this game. Obviously, because you know, I'm helping make it.
You had mentioned a like that guy that we just fought was an uncommon spawn. So there is like rare and uncommon mobs that can spawn in static locations around the world, and will they have a chance to drop like better pieces of gear and stuff like that?
Big time. I wouldn't say static locations, but I would say they do spawn around the world.
Okay, and will they? I'm sorry.
Uncommon. Yeah. So yeah, there are quite a few rare and uncommon spawns in this zone, and there's a lot of rare loot in this zone as well. All the zones are going to be like that.
Awesome.
Like that.
Will you have like that mob we just fought, for example? Will he have a potential to drop like one specific item, or are kind of like loot tables going to be randomized, or how are you guys doing kind of like rare loot?
Yeah, so rare loot, certain mobs will have their own rare loot that they have a chance to drop, but they'll still have, you know, the chance to drop all the common stuff as well.
Okay, okay. Oh wow, look at this little like ruin here.
Yeah, careful, careful. Oh boy, here we go. Our first encounter with some social mobs here.
Oh, whoa.
Back up.
Oh no. I got one of them. I'll kite it.
Let's fight these lower level, the yellow ones first.
Okay.
Select source and hit F.
Okay, source and F. Oh, cool. So that's the assist key.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So everybody, we're gonna assist on source. Oh dang, another one just added.
Oh no.
And this one right here is almost dead. It's like halfway dead. Let's get this one next.
Okay, yeah, let's do all the one arrow ones first, the one chevrons, and then we'll do the two last. Hopefully, we're not all dead.
Oh, we got this. We're okay. Source back up if you need to. Brave souls, may we live to see another day. Yes, yeah, so there will be stuff like that haunted, yes. Stand your ground. Very nice. We just killed like 5 rats, dudes. So close to level 2. It's nice to see rats that will kill you again. Yes, no joke.
Yeah, these rats are no joke. We're working on a rat's nest that, yeah, maybe I shouldn't spoil that for you.
That's really cool. So you guys are actively, how many zones in the game do you guys have completed right now?
Let me count right now. We got the Central Veins, which is the dungeon. We've got South and North New Haven, so that's 3. We've got Meadowlands and Dryfoot Fallows. So 5 right now.
Cool.
But we're you know, we're getting stuff through that pipeline, through that bottleneck, so.
That is...
We're really excited to get more zones out.
That is great. That is absolutely great. And it's still Mar. Are there snakes in game, and do the snakes kick in this game?
The snakes don't kick. No, we don't have snakes right now.
Okay.
But I love the Easter egg.
No kicking snakes as of yet. Miss the Guild Wars 2-bit. Is this an MMO? Woolhawk. Yeah, it is. This is an MMO. It's called Embers Adrift. It is currently in closed beta. The developers of this game were unbelievably nice enough to offer our community some beta keys to come in and like have this little event and kind of scope out the world and check it out. Drindin, the gentleman that's in our group right here, the guy's other voice that you're hearing on Discord, he's one of the developers of the game. This is a more old school style MMO than like what you'll see with Guild Wars. This is a much slower paced, more methodical, kind of like crushingly difficult kind of MMO, if that makes sense, where the power creep in this game is very real. You'll start out relatively weak, and as you kind of level up, you'll get way more powerful. It's based off of a lot of what seems like Dungeons and Dragons style dice rolling for the combat and stuff like that. Oh! Panth fighting a rat like a swashbuckling pirate. We demand kicking snakes.
I'll talk to our tech lead, see if we got any snakes we can throw in.
Hey, Panth, game looks pretty cool. Yeah, dude, it's it definitely, it feels like an old school MMO with a lot of cool updated quality of life changes and clearly like pretty badass graphics. So it is really scratching that EverQuest itch. It absolutely does, of that slower paced kind of like you need to have someone out pulling mobs back to your camp kind of stuff. There's no mini map or anything in this game, so you got to be really careful. You got to really rely on your group to be, you know, aware of what's kind of going on around you in the situations. And oh wow, cool, there's like a lake up here. Oh, look at this like other city area too.
Yeah, the city isn't open. We won't open the city during beta. We're going to save that for launch.
Okay, okay.
But if you go up to the walls of the city, you'll zone through to North New Haven.
Okay, okay. Let's keep like exploring out here around in this area first.
Let's kill this shoat.
Okay.
I'm close to my second taunt ability. I need it.
Oh yeah, we're Resin's got to be pretty close too, sideways to leveling. I'm like 5% away from leveling, 7%. Oh man, this thing hurts. Sasha, can you fish in the game?
There will be fishing, not right now.
Okay, there will be. That's awesome. Did you just call my game easy? Are there range penalties to using like my ranged weapon in melee combat?
If you have a short bow, there's no dead zone. if you have a longbow, you can't get close to them. There's a dead zone, so you'll have to back up, which is another reason why that guy was kiting us, because there was a dead zone as well for his weapon.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah. So because he like couldn't physically attack with it in combat, so he was trying to kite us around.
Yeah, and that's, you know, we like to throw some kind of loops in for people in their combat, have them, you know, have different strategies and stuff like that for doing different combat and stuff like that. So yeah, that's totally intentional.
That is great.
Some people don't like it, but we're not going to be removing that.
Good. You shouldn't. I love that you start out weak. Too many MMOs today make you feel so powerful with such little effort. We need more MMOs like EQ and like Vanilla WoW. I completely agree with you, because there's so many games where it just feels like from when you first get started, like you're in your little newbie zone and stuff, that there's not really a feeling of danger, like that this stuff is going to kill you. I remember that in many MMOs, you're just running around like laying waste to entire fields of level 1 and level 2 creatures, and it just feels like you're on this like roller coaster to get to max level as quickly as possible. But like games like this that are bringing us back to a more like community-based driven way of playing MMOs is so reassuring and so comforting. Like just what we're doing right now. We just like we came across this field, and it has these like beautiful flowers next to it, and some of our group members had gotten pretty beat up and needed to sit down and rest at the fire here so that they could get their hit point loss back. And you know, you feel like you hit these milestones, like, oh my god, we're safe for a moment. You know, it's so unbelievably cool. Are you going to have to ride ships to other areas and continents?
Not yet, anyway. No, so there is no shore in the game right now. Like, you didn't arrive on a ship or something on a continent. The kind of lore behind everything is that you were a person who was basically, you're a refugee from war in the Southern Kingdoms, and you were trying to find a better place to live. You went around all through the South and never found any peace. You decided, I'm going to take my chances and I'm going to go try to cross the Darklands and see what's up north. There was a large event in the past that shook the world, and so you find out as you get across the Darklands, it's a giant chasm, and you find a bridge. The bard who was playing music as we kind of came in, his job is basically to try to play music to anyone who's wandering the Darklands as kind of like a beacon, like, okay, if they hear the music, maybe they'll come to the music and they'll find the bridge. But your time in the Darklands is really disorienting. It's, you know, you don't know if you're dreaming or you're awake. You know, it's foggy, it's dark. You come across the Darklands and you're in a very weakened state. So that's another kind of reason why you're so weak when you start out. But you know, it's kind of one of the things, like, it's good design that we wrote lore about, instead of like, why do we have this mechanic? Okay, the lore is explaining why you're so weak, you know.
That's awesome. Yeah, I read that during our raids last night. The lore on your guys' webpage is phenomenal. If you guys haven't seen it yet, I highly suggest going to their website and checking it out. And just for anybody that like has just kind of stumbled into the stream recently, this is an MMO called Embers Adrift. It's currently in closed beta. We're getting kind of a tour around in the game world so far by one of the game developers. You can go to embersadrift.com to kind of check it out. And yeah, it's been a fabulous experience so far. Yeah, none of it feels right. I might have answered this already, just tuning in. Are raids possible? Are you guys going to have raids? And if so, like, how many people are you guys going to allow on raids?
Yeah, we haven't quite dialed that in yet. One thing you kind of touched on it earlier, we are really trying to focus on the journey rather than the end game. So we don't want people to be like, okay, yeah, the end game's where it's at, let's rush through. We want the whole game to be just as exciting and challenging as end game content. So right now we don't have the details for raids. We're working on the guild tech right now. If you hit O, that's our social.
Oh, okay, cool.
you'll see there's a guild tab there. It says coming soon.
Oh yeah, okay, absolutely.
But yeah, so we have friends list in right now, and you can obviously we're in a group, but you could check the looking for group window, and you can anytime you are in, you can see who's looking for a group.
Oh wow, that's beautiful.
Yeah, you can right click on the names there and send tell. I think you can, if you're just looking for group, you might be able to right click and even invite from here as well.
That is awesome. I really like your guys' UI. Like it's nice. It's a.
Thank you. Bobby's done a lot of really great work on it. It's really, it's a great feature set. There's a lot of good features in our UI. You can right click on names in the chat and send friend requests or tells.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, we're pretty happy with how the UI is turning out.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
I can't remember what the original question was about raids though. So yeah, I mean, there will be obviously endgame content. There are always going to be rare mobs to hunt. We have some different dungeon mechanics. There will be like rare dungeons as well that aren't always around, so you're going to want to be hunting for those as well.
Whoa, okay. So you guys are more like, at this point, you guys are more focused on creating a game that's going to bring in that community, that's going to, make people want to go and explore this world, not race up to the maximum level as quickly as possible.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that's really great.
Yeah.
No, you're great. You're totally fine like that. I know because a lot of people were saying in the chat that like a lot of that stuff, it doesn't like Season in the Abyss says none of it feels earned when you're talking about some of those games that just start you out with such a feeling of power even at these lower levels and they just throw stuff at you constantly. Like it seems like every single quest hub area that you go into, like by the time you're done there 20 minutes later you've gotten a full new set of gear, and you're just like, then you just, next thing you know, 2 weeks later you're max level and you're just in this like grind of, oh cool, so now what do? I just do raids constantly and stuff like that. So that's really cool.
There will definitely, I see a question, world events? Yeah, there will definitely be world events, GM run stuff. Like we're super excited to do that kind of stuff. With a smaller team like we have, we feel like we actually have like a really good relationship with our community, which is pretty awesome.
Absolutely, yeah, it seems that way so far. Have they considered lower level raids like EQ2 had raid mobs that were lower level? EQ2 even down in the 20s raids don't have to be endgame only.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some higher level targets, some more rare targets that you're going to want to hunt all throughout the game. Like, I guess I could do one spot. There's a deer in this zone called the Queen of Hearts. And like, you can roam this zone to try to find rare chests, rare mobs. I'm not gonna say all the different things, but maybe at the end, as a treat, if we don't run into any rare mobs, maybe I'll spawn one or something like that.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I wanted to head up over this way because it looks like there's like some huts and stuff going off over here in the distance, but that other group went over there, so I don't want to like stifle what they're trying to do up there. But it looks like there's some cool stuff up here potentially.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good little corner of the map. We should definitely explore it. So I'll just follow you guys.
Will there be, somebody else asked a little bit earlier, is there going to be like any kind of like underwater combat? Are you going to be able to like explore areas underwater?
We definitely have swimming in right now, and that's something probably long term, but no underwater stuff at this point.
Gotcha, okay. Oh, well, yeah, there is a house over here. Let's check this out. Okay.
This is actually where I have planned the fishing NPC is going to be here. So.
Oh, nice.
Little spoiler, don't tell anyone.
We'll know where to come to find the fishing. Let's go ahead and kill this guy. I'm so close to leveling. Let's get this guy.
This guy will level us for sure.
Yeah, I am 3% away. Need this malachite. Any player-made housing? Any thoughts of doing anything like that, or is that something that maybe will come later?
Yeah, no, nothing like that for now. our kind of development cycle and plan for the future is just to come out with new content like continually. Yes, grass.
Sweet.
I also leveled.
That's a satisfying little ding sound. I like that.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about it as well.
Okay, so we've got, did you level as well, Resin? So we've got our new ability, First Aid.
Woo, I could use a heal, actually.
Okay, let me see how this, oh, absolutely, yeah, you sure can. Let's see here. Oh, man. Sweet.
So much better.
Okay, and we've got, so that's working off of my, is that working off my blue bar? Is that what that is? That's my mana bar?
Yep.
Okay.
Stamina.
Beautiful. Okay, cool. Awesome. Okay, we're ready to crank this up a little bit now that we got some heals going.
Our power level just increased drastically.
Okay, so let's try to go over this way. I saw some more huts like down over here. Looks like there's another house over here in the distance. Let's just basically try to like uncover this whole map if we can, because it.
Yeah, I'd love to do that.
I think there's a, because it looks like we're missing a little part of the map that's just to the south of where that last bonfire was. Love the fishing house. So what is the planned max level for the game at launch?
50.
Level 50, okay.
Yeah.
You guys thought anything, thinking of like alternate advancement abilities, or are you just staying with, you know, just the main leveling route for right now?
For now, it'll just be the main leveling route.
Cool.
Oh, and I was gonna say, yeah, so like the plan is to continually come out with new content. We're not really... Expansions are gonna be different, so something like housing would be like an expansion, but like as far as new content to explore goes, we're not gonna be like throwing out a DLC every time we have a new zone or two that we want to implement.
Gotcha. Okay. So you guys will like release a new zone and not necessarily make people like wait years for a fully fledged expansion to come out.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just going to be because it's kind of part of the IP as well. I guess I never finished that. So you cross the chasm and you find New Haven, and they're like have maybe been here 100 years. They're still fairly new here, and at one point they were fairly like thriving, and they tried to go out and like found new villages north of the old wall, and they failed, and so now they're kind of turtled up again back in New Haven, and they're kind of like struggling a bit right now.
Oh wow.
So they've only explored, you know, a little bit of the world, and as players get to the outer boundaries of the map, that's when new zones will be coming out, and they'll get to, you know, like, so like if you're level 50 and you're looking for something to do, new zones are definitely going to be a part of that
cool
experience.
That is awesome. That's actually a big breath of fresh air, to be honest. Like, because I know when, you know, MMO players, they get really into a game, and you know, you feel like you've gotten to max level, and you know, you're waiting 2 or 3 years for an expansion pack. It would be amazing to just like log in one day after a patch, and you guys are like, hey, we dropped a couple new zones on you guys. You know, check out this new area that just opened up. You know, that's really, really cool.
Yeah. We're really excited about it. So it's all about the players and giving them new gameplay.
Absolutely, that's amazing. How long are we running this beta tonight? I had it planned to go until 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so that's going to be about another 2.5 hours. Oh, they all come. Okay, so assist on source.
Yeah.
So just click on source's name in the group window and just assist what he's attacking. We got this.
I'm feverishly trying to hold both agros right now.
Oh, you're good. This is going a lot better. A lot better now. Holy crap. I'm invincible.
Feels great, huh?
Yeah, where's there a dragon around here? Yeah, see that is something that I miss in MMOs. I really miss that. Where like literally you go from level 1 to level 2 and you're like, holy crap, I can notice a distinct difference in my character's power level. And it's because it just seems like so many other games are just such a blur in terms of like how you level. Oh, this is a oh sorry, I thought that was a 3.
Yeah, you'll notice we don't playing ping pong over here. We don't have a lot of bloat. You know, we won't have ability bloat. We don't have hit point bloat. We don't have damage bloat. So like, you're not gonna be doing like 10,000 damage in our game.
Wow, yeah, that's badass. It seems like that's what a lot of games didn't like take that into account, you know, when they were making their game. And now like EQ on live EQ, not, you know, there's anything wrong with that. Your attacks are doing like 237 million points of damage and stuff like that. It's like, oh my god,
Yeah.
dude.
You know, like I said, low fantasy. We're all, you know, it's hopefully a little bit more realistic that way, and it keeps the world dangerous. You know, like I ran through a rat nest the other day when I, you know, and I de-leveled myself for this play session. I almost got killed by a bunch of gray rats. You know, like
Wow.
whatever. I'm way higher level than these guys. It's gonna be fine. I almost died. So,
Wow.
You know, you're never gonna be safe.
That is awesome and terrifying at the exact same time. Oh my god.
And I guess we could talk a little bit about leashing in that vein. There are certain mobs that you can run away from, but the faster ones you can't break leash. You're going to have to find a guard or something to help you, or zone.
Yeah, wow, okay. That's awesome news.
The rats are one of the faster mobs. We can always. I'm sure we'll get to some of the other faster mobs too. But...
Oh, there's a human wandering around down there. Who is that?
Let's go check him out.
Who is this guy? Another smuggler woodsman. Okay, I'm gonna switch over to ranged here.
Oh, she means business.
Oh wow, no joke. Very nice, Resin getting in there. Is that a weird change for you, Resin? Like having to like move up and bandage somebody to heal them? Are there buffs? It is a low fantasy, so.
Yeah, there are buffs. Food specifically, you might want to eat your hardtack. That'll increase your regen. I'm out of food.
Oh wow. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, so health, you're gonna be able to, you know, cook different meals and things like that. That'll give you different stat bonuses, things of that nature.
Yeah, absolutely. And as you get further into the support role, you'll notice you'll have buffs for people and stuff.
Cool. In a low fantasy setting, will there be a class option to have a combat pet accompany you somehow?
Sorry, one more time, I missed it.
In a low fantasy setting, will there be a class option to have like a combat pet accompany you? Like any sort of pet classes or anything like that?
That's being discussed right now. At this moment, no. So right now our content, you could probably get up to about level 30 in the different zones that you have right now. So we're still, you know, we're not quite that far in at this point. But absolutely on the table.
Cool. Yeah, Arsenic, you're hoping they have a pet class or some kind of a taming system. They're definitely, it sounds like they're definitely still working on that. Was the question asked about instant zones if one map gets overcrowded? Yes, and it is going to be like one persistent world, open world, no instances. The way that the combat and stuff works is that it is a first to engage system at this point. They said they may change that. They're going to keep a very close eye on it and how their community and stuff reacts. But so like, let's say we're out here exploring and we attack a mob. That's our mob. So there's not going to be like DPS races and stuff like that, where if some other group like tries to move into your camp or something like that, and you know, it's not going to be like whoever can do 50% of the damage first, it's whoever hits the mob first gets it. And I'm sorry, Source, we can, oh wow, where is this going, I wonder? I feel like I'm slightly lost. But that's, oh, I thought that guy attacked us. Let's keep going up here and see what happens up here. Oh.
You don't get aggro on most things right now still.
Oh, okay, cool. You're never going to be safe. That sounds fantastic. Is there a Kickstarter or a crowdfunding option for this game?
So it depends on what you define as crowdfunding. For us, we sell the game on our website, and you get access to the game right away. So we consider that revenue, not crowdfunding. But that being said, that'd be the way to support us. If you support us, you get to come in and play the game and test, and you get to, you know, make suggestions to the devs in our Discord and on the forums. And we actually have a lot of really in-depth conversations about game design with our community on our Discord. And you know, if you dive in, you'll see the conversations going by. And there's even a suggestion thing. You can make suggestions.
Very cool. Okay, so it's kind of like you pre-order the game. You pay the, what was it? You just say $49.99?
Yeah, right now.
Okay.
Yeah, 50.
Cool. Yeah, so you can go to their website, you pay the $50, that'll get you invite into all the beta and all of that stuff, and getting to have discussions with the developers and actively help in the process of, you know, giving feedback and, you know, helping them test the game and get it ready for a launch window. That's really awesome. Never gonna be safe. That's true for Panth in any game. Dies in Crushbone at level 50. I was level 49. Why does the level keep going up? I was level 49. It happens. You know, like when you're running around there and you have 3 hit points left, sometimes an Orc Pawn's just gonna hit you and kill you. You know, it happens. Could have happened to anybody.
Crushbone, I love it.
Yeah, I haven't lived that down. That was years ago. Let's try one of these level 3 bears here.
Let's do it. We have heals now. Nothing can stop us.
Oh, was there a lot of ore in there? Let's hit this bear right here. Get him. There we go. Oof. Ding! So what Ow. Oh, dang. Oh, I got dazed.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Doing a strategy thing.
Oh, man. This is a brutal bear. Yeah, 3 chevrons are no joke.
Yeah, you really gotta be careful.
You just want to chop down those trees.
Luckily, these bears won't all aggro us, but if you get into North New Haven, that changes real fast.
Does it really?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Glad I'm here to ask the real questions. Is there auto-follow?
Oh boy. The old auto-follow. There is auto-run, but we don't have auto-follow. And I can't remember if Bobby's planning on putting that in or not for design reasons.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. I mean, it seems like it would be a very hard thing to implement and have it, like, actually work properly.
Well, yeah, and the other thing is, like, you know, it makes boxing really easy if people can just auto-follow their own characters, and then, like, the whole point is to, like, socialize and bring people together, so, you know, we're still kind of thinking about that one.
Gotcha, okay. And that was, I guess I was going to kind of ask into that, but you kind of answered it. Are you guys, like, pro or con on the boxing thing? You don't want to see people boxing 6 and 7 characters in the game?
I mean, maybe 2, but I don't know about 6.
Yeah, I mean, I can see, I can definitely see I can see it from both sides. I mean, some people that, you know, only get, you know, an hour or so to play a game a night, and they don't want to like waste a group's time and want to still feel like that they can get into the game and play. Like those are people that boxing is great for. Like, hey, I can just kind of like run a few characters and get in there for an hour before my wife makes dinner and, you know, play. But yeah, I can completely see.
And we've got both sentiments on the team too. It's like we're like, well, if they're gonna pay for a extra copy, then might as well just let them box. You know, it's not so much the boxing for me. It's like if there are people who would be in the group, but someone's boxing, and they're like, no, I'm not gonna kick my second character for this other person. That's, to me, it's like that's where a line kind of gets crossed.
Absolutely. I mean, it would be so cool, and I know it's like an impossible thing, but it would be so cool if there was like some kind of a way to reward people for having like, you know, 6 real people behind like the controls. But I don't know how you'd ever be able to do that. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so we are definitely up here in bear territory. These things are tough, but they seem to give a pretty decent chunk of experience.
Yeah, they do.
Oh wow, what is this up here? Source is onto something here.
There we go.
Oh, what is this? A little camp? Okay. You discovered camp. Ooh.
Yeah, so if you hit M, you can see your map is revealed a little more now.
Where is that? What did that reveal for us? I don't see any.
Way up in the top corner of the map. Try hovering over that. No, it doesn't pop anything up.
Oh, but that's it right there in the very northwest?
Yeah, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, cool, cool. Oh, so we're way up here. So we got to get down to the south and uncover this area that's to the south of us. If we see if we can find that, and then we basically, it looks like after we uncover this big section that's just to the south of where we're at, we want to go like pretty much to the east across the road and see like that side of the zone. How long is the beta, and how frequently are the servers online?
So we're open every Wednesday night. The devs play with the community on Wednesdays. And we're getting the Discord, we're in the voice channels and stuff. And then every weekend, it's open from noon on Friday, Central Time, until midnight on Sunday, basically.
Oh, wow. Okay, cool. Is that going to be ongoing?
Yep, absolutely. So if anyone backs the game, they'll have a lot of access. Not full access, but plenty of access to the game.
That is awesome. Okay, cool.
And now the NDA is dropped too, so people can stream or make you know, YouTube content or whatever.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay. So what is our feeling here? It's like piggyback and try to jump in here and see what this area is like. I feel like
I don't think they're gonna be offended if we run up here and start fighting.
Okay, cool. I don't like when somebody has, I'm a real like play nice policy kind of player. Like if somebody else has got a camp, I'm like a camp respecter and all of that, but I just kind of want to uncover the part on the map, and then we can kind of move on and leave them to the smugglers.
No, we are trying to promote people. I mean, obviously there are going to be camps in the game like this, but we are trying to promote people just like being kind of chill about that, and also not staying in one spot for too long. Our spawn system is really random. It's not static. I mean, obviously, like in this area, you're gonna have the smuggler spawning here, but you know, it's not always in like the same spot.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Cool. The ore and stuff looks really great too. I gotta say the nodes all look really nice. Oh man, I am really stoked on this, man.
Holy moly.
Oh wow, that's a 3. They're pulling that out. Wow, cool.
The one thing I will say, there are rare chests. There are chests in the game. And if they're here to search for a chest, maybe we should leave that for them.
Absolutely, absolutely, yes. Okay, it doesn't look like this is gonna uncover anything on our map. So what we'll do is, okay, let's kill this one because I just accidentally aggroed it, and then we can back out of here and we'll let them have this smuggler camp. I don't want to mess up their flow here. Oh crap, we aggroed the 3. Swisha.
Yeah, just stay on the 1 chevron, and then I've got aggro on the 3.
Why is my heal not working? Not facing target. Oh no. There we go. Oh god.
Playing ping pong with my health.
It's a good thing Resin got her heal off on you. Holy crap.
I also drank a potion there. I was worried.
Oh man. Yeah, if Resin would not have hit you with that, you would have gone down. I was like slightly facing away from you and I'm panic hitting too. I'm like, why the hell is it not healing him? Oh my god.
Yeah, there are definitely ranges. So if you can hold Alt and hover over your abilities to see where the range is.
Let's see. Oh yeah, okay, gotcha.
Clutch heal, thank you. 10 more seconds for your potion.
Oh damn!
Barely went down.
Oh man. Did that actually count as you going down? It did count as you going down! Oh no, Resin! Hold on.
I gotta get some stamina back. Try to kite, but yeah, I don't have aggro anymore. I lost all my aggro when I went down.
Holy crap. Oof. That was insane, dude. Oh man, you know it's insane when my voice starts cracking. Holy crap. Very nice. Wow.
And just so people know, my cap locks is my my push to talk. So if
Gotcha.
I'm yelling at people, I'm sorry in the chat. Yeah, I don't see any rare or common chests in here right now. So yeah.
Wow. That was a great fight. Holy crap, man. So you got to be aware of like which direction and stuff that you're facing when you're trying to heal people, because if you're facing the wrong way.
So I know the combat doesn't always look that exciting, but it is, like, there is a skill to it, you know, being able to manage your different abilities and their ranges and like, I think it was Sideways was coming in to heal and then backing up again, so she wasn't gonna get dazed, or he wasn't. I can't tell in this light if the character for Sideways is female.
Oh, it's a female, yes.
Yeah, so she's having to run in and heal and get out so she wouldn't get dazed by the bear and stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, it is very tactical, I'd say.
That is great. Yeah, Resin, it's neat because you can zone out in melee and challenges the healers to stay engaged in several ways. Yeah, that's really awesome, and it does, like, the combat feels slow paced and it feels good, and but it's like hectic at the same time. It's like we might not be swinging super fast, but it's crazy.
Yeah, it's definitely a balance to try to find that sweet spot.
Yeah, let's head out this way and leave these guys this camp. I feel bad we went in there and like killed a couple of those. Let's see here. Has anyone asked, is loot shared or is it personal? It does appear to be shared, because you'll see on the screen, and actually the next time that it happens, I'll point it out. You're getting a drop box is popping up on the screen, and it's allowing you to roll need or greed on the loot and stuff that's dropping.
Yep, for sure. The cash cash is shared.
Let me see here. When do they plan on wiping from the beta to the launch?
We don't have a solid launch date yet. We are planning on launching in 2022, but we have a World Breaker event and that's the sign-up site for that is almost done. But the World Breaker event is a server stressed. So once we get the necessary data from that, we'll be able to basically say, like, you know, we'll have a better idea anyway on some of those things.
Cool. Okay. Yes, they will have. I mean, obviously there is going to be like a wipe before the official game launches, and they're going to do a big stress test. It sounds like.
There's some armor.
Oh, split grain leather van braces. I will pass on those and let you guys go crazy. Definitely good luck. Probably good that one of our in combat melees gets that, I would assume. Swisha, very nice. Put those on, see if it has a graphic.
Yeah, that one I don't think has a graphic.
Oh, it does not?
Yeah.
Very cool, though. Our first piece of gear dropped. Okay, so we were way... Okay, I think I see
Sideways.
where that little cave was that we were at with the smugglers. So it looks like... Oh, there's a bunch of smugglers here. God, you can... This is crazy at night, man. If you have your nameplates off, you're screwed.
Yeah. So I like, a lot of times, like especially in the dungeons, I'll turn my nameplate and the other players' nameplates off, but I'll leave the mobs on.
Gotcha, okay. Yeah, like if you want to go super hardcore with this game and you want to play it with like no nameplates and stuff, that would be brutal.
We need to back up. We need to back
Oh,
up.
yep. Okay, hang on. Let's get Swish a heal here. Get Drindin here. Oh, and Jesus.
Yeah, this might be a tough fight here.
Yes. Oh no.
I don't have enough stamina to taunt.
Try to kite this guy. I'm gonna run this guy around. He's aggroed on me if you guys kill the other one.
Come on, 19?
He hit you for 19?
Smuggler's threatening strike hit you for 19, killing blow.
Oh, man. Okay, do we want to try to... Oh, we just aggroed another one. Do we want to try to, like, leash this off?
Yeah, we can outrun these guys. We can totally leash these off if we want.
We might be okay, actually. If you guys, hold on. Try to get sideways in on the heel here. Okay, I still got this one aggroed on me. I'll keep kiting him around. Are you guys doing okay? Drindin, okay. I guess it's okay as we can be. We're fighting an army of bandits. Oh, dude, you got a crit. Oh, man. Good save. Holy crap. Okay, okay. Drindin, as soon as I'm waking up, dude. Oh, that eats your stamina. I forgot. Oh, man. Okay, so let's try to make our way back down to the bonfire after this, huh? If we survive this. Yeah, let's go ahead and get ourselves a little bit of healing going here. Keep kiting him. I'll keep stabbing him in the back. Oh, man. Oh, Swish out. I don't have any stamina, dude. I'm so sorry. Ah! Oh! Whew. Oh man, that is intense, dude. The combat is intense.
Yeah.
Holy
It's
crap.
fun. It's fun for people, you know, besides the healer, to be able to jump in there with the smelling salts, keep people up, you know, keep the fight going. It's a much different dynamic.
Yes, most definitely. It goes from like 0 to chaotic very fast. Where we had like, wow.
The social aggro I was talking about was real up there. You got to be careful around these, like the rats and these bandit camps, these smuggler camp.
Yeah, wow. They yeah, as soon as we aggroed that first one, the 2 other ones came, and it gets out of control really fast. How are we
down to the Ember ring here?
Yes, that's a great idea.
Yeah. It's not very far.
Yeah, let's head down this way, you guys, and go down to the Ember ring so we can actually like recoup our full hit points and stuff. The most exciting combat I've had in a game in a while. Yeah, seriously, dude. Like, it's intense. And it, oh yeah, cool, and you can see these from a really good distance away. That is beautiful.
Yeah, and it's good to hear you guys say that, because, you know, it's hard to portray how fun and exciting the combat is on a video, because it looks slow. It looks so slow, right?
Yeah, and I think that almost adds to the appeal. Whoa. That almost adds to the appeal for me, is that it, you know, I don't know, it just feels more controlled almost, if that makes sense, in the early levels of the game.
Yeah, you definitely have a lot more control over things. You different strategies, like kiting things around.
What is this mysterious statue? Whoa.
Oh, that's that's the respawn point. That's called a halo.
Oh.
So it changes when you get nearby. New Haven has no idea how those things got there or what they are. They're just really curious.
That is awesome. Yeah, the color changing on it like tripped me out when we ran past it.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second here while we kind of like recover. Let me catch up on chat a little bit.
Sure.
Get a new camera or lighting? Something looks good. Yes, Nines, I did get a new camera. Thank you very, very much for noticing, dude. I appreciate that. Instead of a Vox or Nagy raid, this game will have your guild squaring off against a silverback gorilla dual-wielding black mambas. Thanks, Panth and Devs, for answering questions. Yeah, and seriously, if I can take this moment to say thank you again very much for like taking the time out of your day to just adventure around with us and, you know, let us get you killed a whole bunch of times and answer our questions.
Yes. Happy to do it. My job to die.
It's my job to die. Must go, Galgu. Thanks for the preview. It looks promising. Thank you very, very much, Galgu. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. It's really nice to see you in the chat. It's like Shroud of the Avatar 1.04 version. I never played that before, but I'm assuming that's a good thing, because this is looking incredibly promising so far. This is a game that spawned from Saga of Leucemia when Tim Anderson abandoned them. I backed it when it was SOL, but almost gave up on it ever coming out. So I don't know about that. I do remember that the game was under the title Saga of Leucemia and that they did do a name change. But yeah, I didn't really follow a lot of the progress of the game when it had its old name. I really started diving into it once it was Embers Adrift. It's the combat and stuff, and it is really fun, Desmatic. It's been a very interesting endeavor so far. I've been having a ton of fun kind of exploring and, you know, checking out this first couple of zones and stuff that they've got here. It's been great, dude. Drindin's about to die. Yeah, he's died quite a few times. Raging Cowboy. This is a game called Embers Adrift. It's currently in closed beta. It's being made by a very small development team of 11 people, and it is a old school style MMORPG. So it is very group dependent, very social dependent, in terms of finding groups with other like-minded individuals and stuff to go out and explore this world with. You know, it's not a quest hub style game like most newer MMOs are, where you're going to go into a main city and find, you know, like 10 or 12 quests to go and do, and then, you know, rinse and repeat that process until you're max level and you start doing raids and stuff. This game seems to really reward you for, you know, going off the beaten path and exploring and, you know, doing stuff like that. It's...
You definitely have to find the quests. You got to talk to the NPCs, and the quests are more like campaigns, I would say, like a D&D campaign, than they are like go kill 10 boars and bring, you know, their feet back or whatever.
Yeah, so you'll have more, you will have storylines and quests that you follow, but they're going to be, you know, like you said, you have to kind of seek them out. It's not going to be some big exclamation point above somebody's head, and they're not going to be kind of like generic quests like you just said, go and kill 10 boars and bring me back their heads and that sort of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, all the NPCs here, they went through the Darklands too. They're no slouches. So they can kind of handle themselves for those things.
Run, resin, run. That was pretty skillful. This is true resin skills. Thus kiting was born. It's nice to see Panth getting hype for the new games, but this, well, it looks quite pale. What? I mean, it's a different style of game, I guess, from what a lot of people are probably used to in modern MMOs releasing. It's a lot slower paced. It's a low fantasy game. We need to remember that. So many MMOs these days are set in like a high fantasy world, with all this grandiose magic and stuff happening all the time. This is a low fantasy game. Think of like the world of Hyboria with Conan and stuff in it. It's a very, very low fantasy setting. I'm a huge fan of low fantasy, so maybe that's why like I'm intrigued by it so much. There was a Gorgon something MMO in Steam Early Access. Is it dead already? You're talking about Project Gorgon. That is not a dead game. It is still around, still in development. I think that's literally like a husband and wife team that are making that game. So I don't know what their plan is for like a full release on that. That game was definitely cool though. I've played that game quite a few times. It's very cool. Why do you have a flag? So, Ixar, that is something that support roles have in this game. So that is like my offhand item, basically. Right now, it's a neglected banner battle. Banner. I'm so sorry, Jesus. It's a +3 resilience, basically. It's a stat modifier for +3 resilience. So I'm assuming as you level up and you're finding rare items and stuff like that, you can get upgraded banners and things of that sort that'll give you, you know, give you different stats and different abilities and things of that nature. Sorry if this was already discussed. The flag. Sorry, sickness. Yeah, we just got that. I feel some +1s coming. It's not so much, I don't necessarily think you need stamina to throw piss at people, Gripner, but it's for the, you know, you gotta have that for all your skills. You gotta have stamina for all your skills. If you just got knocked unconscious and someone revived you with smelling salts, you're not gonna be ready to jump right back into combat and do a whole bunch of abilities. Panth trained the group and then bravely ran away. Like, it wasn't, like, I tried to not do that, you know? It was probably my fault. I think I was up there a little bit too close to those bandits. I may have been the one to aggro the extra 2 of them that hit the group, but I don't think there's ever going to be any way to really tell that for sure, so maybe we should just stop talking about it. It could have been any one of us. It could have been any one of us. How is this game? Spiritual successor to EQ and Dark Age of Camelot? It has a lot of those vibes to it, dude. It absolutely has a lot of those vibes to it, Kenigmatic. The little bit of time that I've gotten to play with the game so far, we've got about 2 hours left to still play it tonight. I can personally say I've been having a ton of fun with it. I've been having an absolute ton of fun with it. It's an unbelievable breath of fresh air with a lot of the MMOs that have been coming out recently. And for where they're at in the process, it feels really good already. Drindin's V is deep. This reminds me a little bit of...
Into the vault for that one.
This reminds me a little bit of Pantheon, except this game is actually in beta. First impressions? Lowest, I think it's really great so far. From what I've seen so far of the game, I really am truly impressed. The experience, the power level increasing is very noticeable, like old school MMOs like EQ. Literally going from level 1 to level 2 felt like a world of difference. From when us as support, Resident and I are both playing support classes, we were able to get our heal and we're able to, handle a lot more. It feels good so far. Granted, I'm only level 2, but is it possible for Panth to eat his own poop in this game like he did in Conan Exiles? That was an accident. I didn't realize that was like a consumable in that game. I had no idea. We didn't kill the group. We're fine. A couple of us got knocked out, but look, we found our way back to our little campfire, and we're ready to go out and explore. Better than we ever did before. Okay, we're good to go. I am totally ready to roll.
So there was a question in our group about the stats, and I'll just talk about those a little bit.
Yeah,
briefly.
please.
Some of these are outdated, like the UI for your inventory, the stats on the right side there. So resilience is basically a chance for you, if you get sent down to 0 hit points and you're going to be knocked out, you get a chance to not have that happen and remain at like 1 hit point. So
oh wow,
resilience is a stat that's basically like a save versus death. And then safe fall is a thing in this game. Falling will kill you very quickly. So yeah, you can reduce damage with
nice.
haste. Yeah, haste is your cooldowns on your abilities and your auto attacks. And then movement, there's in combat movement and out of combat movement, and you can increase both of those with different stats. The big stats right now for combat are hit, penetration, and resistance and damage. Okay, so you can have increases to your chance to hit. So you have to roll to hit first, and if you're successful, then you roll the damage. There's also penetration, so you can get through enemies' armor, and resistance to resist certain types of damage as well. So I think we're gonna have melee damage, range damage, mental, which would be like me taunting people, for example, and then ember damage.
Okay.
And maybe one other one that I'm missing. But yeah, the crushing, piercing, slashing is probably going to go away.
Gotcha. Okay. And these stats will be raised normally just like from stats that you'll be getting on pieces of gear and stuff that you'll find?
Yeah. And I forgot, there's like avoidance and absorption, blocking, parrying, riposte, those kinds of things as well.
Okay.
Increased. So like for, I have a stat on my shield, like I have an X amount of chance to block, and I can block like every 20 seconds or something like that.
Oh wow, okay. Awesome.
Well, and you can get better and better items that allow you to block more frequently and with better chances and everything like that too. And then if you go down to the SER, that's, you'll see like daze in there. You can resist dazes, fears, all those kinds of things. So yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Yeah, so all your specialized resistance skills, and like you said with haste, that's going to be the actual cooldown of your abilities. Is there going to be like a combat haste as well that will just like make your melee attacks work faster, like your auto attack?
Yeah, so that haste would be included in your auto attack delay, but your weapon has a delay on it. So if you hit inventory and hover over your weapon, you can see, my weapon's delay is 5 seconds, but as you get better weapons, that 5 seconds goes down to 3,
Okay.
Yours are like a 3-second delay, I think. So yeah, you can get faster auto attacks for sure.
Open up a run buff? Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, I think
Yeah, eventually. Yep. I think you as a warlord will get one.
Yeah, I think I remember seeing that on a warlord thing, and that's one of the things that, like, I'm so used to running around with cellos on my bard. I'm like, oh my god, I gotta play a warlord. I can't run around at normal speed. I can't do it. And I see, like, on this training short sword that I've got, it's got position bonuses. Are those gonna stick around?
Yeah, definitely. We should talk about those. If you hit J, hover over your support roll, the heart there. There's a position bonus at the bottom of that tooltip. For me, I get extra threat. I get +5 threat if I'm facing my target face to face front. and then if I'm flanking, I get +3 bonus. So I generate more threat if I'm fighting my enemy face to face. For strikers, I think they have behind and flanking, and I think yours is behind and flanking too.
Yes. Yeah. That's really cool. So we get an armor damage bonus if I'm behind it or flanking, right?
And look over your weapon again. You also have positional bonuses on your weapons.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, so different weapons will give you different positional bonuses. So right now I'm using an axe, which isn't really that great for my class because it's flanking or behind. And I should probably get like a mace, a big mace.
That is awesome. I really like that aspect of things. It really helps you kind of like fine tune your character and kind of, you know, just really feel the class that you're playing. That's amazing.
Yeah,
wow.
I'm really happy with that aspect of the game as well. It's everything, you know, we want people to think about things and make decisions and those kinds of things. So it's very strategic.
Heck yeah, very nice. Okay, cool. So where do we want to head out to now? You guys want to like this bonfire? I still see this big section of the map over here that's kind of like northwest of us that we haven't uncovered yet, but that is where we almost met our demise just a moment ago.
Yeah, the smugglers we just fought, we can do a better job, I think, of not getting social aggro.
Okay.
If you guys want to go back over there.
Yeah, I want to because I think we were right at that area. That's where we're going to be uncovering the next map segment, I think. Yeah, I'm like really weird with that. When there's covered up sections of the map, I have to uncover them. I have to know what's there.
I feel the same way.
Okay, I'm gonna go ranged here, and we'll let the tankers kind of lead.
I can pull too.
Okay. Do you guys want to post up back here, like at this rock, and we can?
Yeah.
Whoops.
Yes, I can throw a throwing knife with my torch out.
Yeah, this will be great.
Once we clear the rats, we can probably chill by that campfire too.
Okay, cool. That'll be nice. Panth, after you all say wipe and your loot bags are dropped, can anybody else be able to loot it or just you?
Just you.
Okay. So you're never gonna have to worry about someone else coming up and like grabbing your loot bag or anything? Cool.
Nope.
Yeah, nothing to worry about there. There's not going to be any, like, there's not PvP in this game that they're intending on putting in anytime in the beginning of the game, and you're not going to have to worry about, like, someone coming up and being able to loot your corpse or anything like that.
We'll loot PvP. We changed the decision. Just kidding.
Is crossbowmanship its own thing in this game?
Yeah. So as supporters, they get the crossbow.
Yeah, there you go. Leek. So as a support class, you can exclusively use this if you want to, because I think you can still shoot it when you're in combat. The crossbow doesn't, prevent you from using it in combat. No problem, Haunted. How's it going? It's going great, Bullseye. What are you getting into? It's good to see you. So what is the end goal of this game? Austin asks. Well, he kind of talked already.
Game content, or are we talking about like what's the overall player's goal?
Yeah. So we kind of talked a little bit about the rating earlier. Are you looking to just kind of like get up to max level once you reach max level? What are your kind of goals there?
Yeah, I mean it's all about like progressing your character and growing, getting up to full level and kind of building your character the way you want it, obviously. But essentially, the goal is really to overcome challenges with friends. It's really about making memories. Like, when I can't remember who it was, but they ran into the rats, and all of a sudden we learned something new about the game, and like those kinds of things. So we're going to be offering a heck of a lot of challenges for people, and you know, your job as the player is to, lore-wise, your job is to go out and expand the map for New Haven, scout it out to know if there are threats for New Haven, and to you know, get intel, get maps, get, you know, basically what an explorer would do. But in game, you know, it's all about you guys getting together and having fun and overcoming difficult challenges and making great memories that you can go and share around the Ember Ring.
Absolutely. That sounds absolutely unbelievable. And one of the things, just because I know a couple of new people have popped in recently, one of the things that they said that they're gonna be doing a little bit differently than a lot of other MMOs tend to do is they're gonna be, you know, releasing content. You're not just gonna have to wait for like the next big expansion to come out, you know, like a couple of years after launch to get any kind of like new content after the launch window. That they will be intending to release content in smaller bursts and more like bite-sized chunks for people, so that they you know, will be dropping and bringing in new zones and stuff like that into the game. And, you know, in terms of, if I understand your question, right, about like, you know, when you get to max level, like kind of what are you doing? It's, you know, it's about the journey getting there, the friends that you make getting there, exploring, like he just said, exploring the full world, as Drindin explained, you know, gearing up your character, going out and going into dungeons and things like that, and killing mobs to try to increase your gear and things like that. But yeah, I can see this game taking time. Like taking time to get leveled up and doing it in a...
You're gonna get to level 50 super quick.
Yeah, and that's a really, really nice change of pace. It doesn't seem like this is a game you're gonna, like, you know, people are gonna be staying up for 24 hours when it launches and like getting to level 50 in 24 hours.
No poop socking.
No poop socking. A drug on. Can people kill still? So this game, they are planning on doing the combat initiation in this game as a first to engage, meaning so that like in EverQuest, whoever does 51% of the damage to a mob gets that mob. This is going to be done on a first to engage basis. So whatever group hits the mob first, that mob is tagged for that group. I like to see a game where it's about the journey and not a race to the end. Absolutely. Absolutely. Watch your line of sight. Oh, what is this? I'm running with my weapon out. I'm wondering why I'm running so slow. Ruins discovered.
Yeah, I'm just worried about getting in the line of sight of these smugglers.
Oh.
As long as we're behind this wall, we should be okay. Here comes one.
Nice.
Let me pull him. We'll actually fight back by the campfire, but I wanted you guys to get the discovery spot here.
Yeah, let's come and sit back over here by the campfire and let him pull. Rat. I really like the discovery notifications and stuff too. It's like a really calming, soothing thing in between all of the fearing for your life and everything. It's a nice change of pace.
Nice little calming thing.
Yeah, it like gives you that sense of comfort right before the 4 or 5 bandits or whatever are coming over here to try to kill you. Oh.
There'd be a chest in here. We haven't run across a chest yet, but no such luck.
Think I'm about to pay the 50 to see it. Yeah, I mean it's in a really good state right now. I know they said that they've got content basically right now in the game that'll get you up to about level 30. The game is in closed beta, so they do have a lot of work and stuff to do that they've said. But from what I'm seeing so far in the game, it is going to be a really fun experience. It's going to be a really fun experience for those people that are looking for something that is of that old school EverQuest MMO vein where we're crawling through dungeons and things like that, and you're not just like jumping into a dungeon with a group of random people and knocking it out in 20 minutes and then, doing the same thing, rinse and repeat. It's going to be a really cool dungeon crawling kind of experience. What's going on, Cystic? How are you? Stay up 24 hours and get to level 5 like an OGEQ. I could see that happening, potentially, yeah. Ooh, a sharp copper longsword. Ooh, it's 1d5 plus 1 damage.
Yeah, that's a striker weapon. So if you look at the bottom, there's a requirement section, and across it says STR for striker.
Nice. And Swisha, you're a striker, right? So you should be able to use that. That'll probably help our DPS out a lot. Does the game have heavy system requirements?
No, I mean, we're trying to target like a 1060 or equivalent. 16 gigs of RAM is recommended. 12 is probably required.
Ad.
Oh, we got an ad. Let's actually switch targets to the 1 and kill that guy quick.
Okay. So they, yeah, looking at like a 1060, basically graphics card will be able to run the game.
Yeah, and your vegetation density and shadows are probably going to be the biggest draw. So, you know, you may have to reduce your, like, I know you like high density vegetation, but you know, there's different options to pull those down.
Very cool. Okay, so there will be a lot of like customizing with the actual graphical options that will allow you to run it, you know, and not be as taxing on your system.
Yeah,
Cool.
and we're always working on optimization. I mean, Bobby has done a really good job about keeping everything optimized on the server side. You know, it just kind of depends. We even have you know, different resolutions and all kinds of stuff that you can do to try to reduce that. But we just actually changed our rendering tech to kind of spawn, everything used to spawn like all at the same time if it was like in range of you.
Okay.
But now it kind of spawns it individually, so it's not as big of a draw.
Gotcha. Okay.
I have a hard time talking about this tech stuff because I'm not the tech guy, but our tech team's obviously working really hard to do that. So
Awesome. Well, definitely really appreciate just even giving us any of the information. That's really cool of you. Delacroix, how's it going? It's good to see you, dude. Did they mention anything about open beta time frame? I know you said that the beta stuff is going to be kind of ongoing as of right now. Do you guys have kind of like a time frame when you're like going to be kind of getting through beta, like the closed beta portion, or is that just, you know, whenever you guys get done, basically?
yeah, basically when we get done, I mean, we're basically in beta now until launch, and we're not going to be like shutting down the servers or anything unless there's some serious maintenance reason to do so. So like, it's not 24/7 servers, but it's every weekend and on Wednesdays. So yeah, hopefully I think that answered the question.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's perfect. Oh, and I don't have to put my weapon away. I've been like putting my weapon away to do the healing. That's probably going to save me a couple of seconds not having to do that. Oh, yeah, man.
Don't put your weapon away.
Yeah. We're getting close to level 3. I'm 68% of the way through level 2. Long term, will character progression be vertical or horizontal? Will the game be alt friendly at all?
Yeah, it's definitely vertical right now. It's alt friendly for sure.
Cool.
Like, for example, our banks are all shared banks, like between your characters.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely an altaholic. I know a lot of the people in chat are too, so that's really good news being able. Are weapons and gear and things like that going to have level requirements on them, or are you going to be able to, like, you know, kind of twink out lower level characters and stuff like that?
Yeah, they will have level requirements, but I kind of mentioned this one time earlier. Crafting's pretty important in our game. Some of the best gear you can get is crafting. Obviously, you're going to have like quest items and rare mobs, rare chests, like those kinds of items will be on par or better than crafting. But when you're crafting, you can be level 50 and you can take all kinds of materials and you can lower the level. Oh, we got an ad.
Gotcha. Okay, okay.
Yeah, so you can craft some really nice things for your lower level alt.
Nice. Okay. So just by, I mean, I'm sorry, you said by like switching up the actual materials and stuff that you're using to make a specific item will make a lower level requirement on the item?
So the answer is like yes and no, or both and. So you can't use, if you want to create items for low level characters, you can't use some of the really high level materials.
Okay.
But you can obviously make like a higher level recipe with lower level. So like you can make any recipe out of any valid materials, right? So you can make a breastplate out of copper or platinum or whatever, you know, thing
Okay.
you're harvesting. They all give different attributes to the item. So like if you're using copper to make a really high level, you know, a higher level recipe that you discovered, you can use copper and lower it down, and you know that will be a better item for a lower level alt, basically.
Gotcha. Perfect. That's really ingenious. I like that very much. The kind of like open nature to it like that is really cool. It gives you that kind of freedom to craft how you want to. Let's see here.
Ah, finally got it. Provoke.
Nice. Will there be a stick figure mode? I think they'll be passing probably on the stick figure mode. Let me see. Are you planning on putting it on any game stores like Steam or anything like that?
Not at this point. We're going just via our own webpage. We got our own launcher and everything right now. We're gonna try to see how that goes for.
Absolutely, yeah. And you guys here, please check out the website. It is just embersadrift.com. You can actually just pick up the game if you want to. That'll get you into all the beta access and stuff like that, and obviously a copy of the game, you know, when it does release.
So fast travel's a tricky one. At higher levels, we're gonna unlock some fast travel with some ember magic. Not magic, ember alchemy.
Gotcha, okay.
So yeah, I mean, there's going to be certain ways to do that, I believe. Yeah, we'll just, I don't know exactly how Bobby's implementing that, but the idea is that yes, but there won't be mounts. So, you know, we don't want to make the world small, right? So we've got these big, beautiful zones. We want to keep them that way. You know, there won't be like flying mounts for sure.
Awesome. Okay, that's good news.
Do you guys want to like kind of move up to these smugglers a little bit?
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, I want to get this this next portion of our map uncovered, and then like I want to head over to the east as well and kind of see what's going on that whole side of the zone. Is the game going to be free to play or subscription based? Please say sub based.
It is sub based, yeah. Yeah, and the reason for that is it's not like we just were like, yeah, we want subs. We feel like it's important to have people get some skin in the game to keep the community really solid, but also we want our customers to know that their money that they're paying us every month is not going to like a cash shop or microtransactions. We are using the money that they give us to develop more content for them for the game. So we don't want this to be a situation where like, you know, we never launch new content. We're always putting in new cash up items. Like we don't want to have our customers feel that we're nickel and diming them. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Yeah, so there's not going to be like microtransactions, anything like that. It's just going to be a sub-based game, and then all your cosmetics and things like that are going to be dropping from monsters in the world.
Yeah, and I mean it's fairly earned gear. We have the ability so that people can go and edit their character appearance in the character screen. So like anytime you want to edit your appearance, maybe you got buff and you lost some weight, you know, you can go in there and do that. Maybe you want to shave the mutton chops off and
that will never happen.
Yeah, you can right click on your character panel in the login screen and just edit appearance in there. So
cool.
That's what we have for cosmetic right now. We definitely aren't doing like a cosmetic shop or anything like that. It's all earned gear. So yeah, at this point, like the gear has it all has like stats and stuff, but you know, we're considering putting in certain items like a cape that's just cosmetic or something like that.
Cool.
So yeah, those things are kind of still up in the air, but we really don't have like quote unquote cosmetics at this point.
Cool. Yeah, that's absolutely no problem whatsoever. That's really, really cool. That's good news. And on the subscription-based thing, I completely feel where you're coming from with that. Like, and I know for one, I like paying a subscription for MMOs that I play personally, because I know that's going to, like, you know, keep the awesome content rolling out for a game that you're enjoying, and, you know, like you said, keeping the kind of skin in the game for the community, and you know, it helps you guys roll out content and stuff for us in this world that we're enjoying exploring and enjoying being in. And with the way I play MMOs, I know, and a lot of people do, I always try to look at things as like a value that I'm getting per hour that I'm spending, and like $15 a month for potentially, you know, 50, 60 hours of entertainment in a month is a really good value for your money.
Yeah, and that's the price point we're looking at right now. Obviously, you know, we want people to be able to play the game and everything, but we also have like a company to run and people to pay. So we have 11 devs. That's not a lot for us to carry like a burn rate on. So as long as we have you know, we know we're making this game for a niche. We know this isn't going to be a WoW killer or anything like that. But we're just trying to find, we want to offer this to enough people that we can, you know, keep our small studio running, and we can really have a relationship with our player base, and you know, keep giving them more of what they love, and have an open communication between the devs and the community.
That's awesome. Heck yeah, dude. I'm totally on board with that. That's really awesome. Hell yeah. LOL Wendy, it's good to meet you. How are you? Thank you very, very much for the raid. That's really nice of you to do that. I hope you're having a really badass weekend.
Got one. Eloa is our community manager.
Oh! I watched a amazing video that you had up on YouTube. Thank you very, very much for taking the time to produce that video. It helped me out a lot when I was like kind of looking at getting into the game. I loved watching. There was so much great information on there. And I gotta apologize too. Like, I saw you guys were up at that smuggler camp, and I'm like a real map completion nerd. So when I saw that there was a cave there, I'm like, oh man, we gotta go and see what's up and inside that cave. We didn't mean to like stomp on your camp or anything, but that was it's really cool to run across you guys. I'm really enjoying exploring in here so far.
We gotta make a run for it.
Okay.
Right click on the door when we get there.
Okay. Let's go, guys. You discovered cave. Whoa. Cool loading screen. Damn.
Thanks.
Wow. They accidentally aggroed the three. Rivanery, LOL Wendy, and GD Frednimer. Thank you guys all very, very much for the follows. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for coming in here and checking out the stream. You're badasses. Thank you so much for the support. When it comes to releasing expansions, if you've thought that far ahead, do you plan to do anything that helps new players, new characters to better and more catch up to the current content? Or are you just going to pull a daybreak and push new players and characters aside like garbage and lick the boots of veteran players and just inflate numbers? Cystic, you are a very to-the-point person, and I appreciate that question. Are you guys going to have any like kind of like catch-up mechanic for any, you know, new players once the kind of game gets top-heavy or anything like that?
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of one of the things that, you know, we've talked about, but we also just want to keep an eye on and see if we need it, because right now, our community is really helpful right now, and it's obviously smaller. But yeah, I mean, you know, that's on the table for sure. I mean, there's not a reason for us to not consider all our players and make all of our players happy. I mean, that's our whole goal. So we're everything revolves around the community and the players and our designs and stuff like that. So if that starts to become a problem, I think that's 100% something that we would tackle.
That's great. I mean, it sounds like you guys are really like customer focused, player based focus in like listening to, you know, people's advice and feedback and wanting to make the best, most like immersive environment for people to come in and chill out and relax and make new friends and go on these adventures and stuff. So it all sounds really good so far.
Thanks, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a long journey. It's been a long journey, but we're starting to see the light at the end of the tunnel here. And yeah, I don't know. I think there needs to be an influx of indie MMOs coming in and shaking up the genre a little bit.
Yeah.
Doing things not for the biggest amount of customers and the biggest amount of money haul that they can get. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, what happened?
Yeah, this is another howl.
It all went dark.
Yeah, open your settings real quick. Yeah, this is a known bug, so if you can open your settings, we can fix it.
Okay. Am I in the right spot?
And go to the video tab.
Okay.
And then, I'm sorry, I'm watching the stream, it's a little bit behind. I think it's transmission. Try checking that off and checking it back on. If not, try reflections. Or
Reflections. There we go. Thought I got blinded.
We can't reproduce it. It's like, it's really weird. It happens sometimes.
Haven't heard of this game. It looks badass. Yeah, dude, it's I've been having an absolute great time in it so far. I sense some bitterness in that question from Cystic. How's this new game? Is this EverQuest 3? I mean, it definitely could be. It definitely could be. Let's see.
We can pull a few mobs here, but getting deep into this thing.
Whoa. So this is a dungeon?
This is a dungeon.
Oh, cool.
Well, you know what? We have 5. I don't know. It's up to you guys. We don't have to stay in here, but we can. It's up to you guys.
Oh, we should totally stay in here. I think so. And if we die valiantly at the bottom, then we die valiantly. We're so close to level 3. All right, so we stumbled across a dungeon here, and oh, no maps in here. I keep pulling up my map like it's gonna save me. Like, oh my god, where do we go?
Yeah, the overland we give players maps, but these things down here are you're on your own. I think you'll see why in a bit here.
Oh Lord. And your dungeons are gonna be pretty immersive. I know you've kind of touched on that already, but it's gonna be like you can go into a dungeon that the entry level mobs are like level 5 and level 10, and then by the time you crawl your way all the way down to the bottom, you might have like level 30 mobs down there. Yeah,
I mean this dungeon is obviously the noob dungeon and it's smaller, so that's true to an extent, but the bigger ones are going to be a lot more like that.
So you can like adventure in a dungeon with your friends potentially for weeks. If you have a static group of buddies that are playing this game and you're getting together every Saturday, you could go into one of your bigger dungeons and, you know, be in there for, you know, 5, 6, 7 weekends or so, just kind of going further and further through it as you level up.
Yeah, and like I said, we're trying to avoid people like poop socking. Like, you don't want people to just like sit and camp a mob, like a special target mob. So, there are certain bosses in the dungeons, but they don't spawn in the same spots.
Okay, cool. That's really good news.
Because I'm out.
These ones I can't trade to you.
Oh yeah, no, you're good. We'll be fine.
Okay. Good job on the pull.
Yeah, that was nice.
So it looks like I can have a friendly target and a hostile target.
Oh yeah.
That is great.
Yeah, you can keep me targeted. And if you look at the smuggler, it shows you their target too.
Oh, that is great. Very nice. Okay. So we got the screen ability.
I think that's level 4 actually.
Oh, it is. It's just in my, I'm sorry. It's just in my hot button 3. Duh. I'm like, it's still grayed out. What's going on?
So your abilities increase in power as you level as well. And actually, if you hold Alt again and hover over an ability, it'll show you what the next, like the next power level is, I think.
Whoa, that's really cool. Is that showing me like the range of the ability? When I hold down Alt and hover over it, that like...
that shows you the range of the ability. You might have to go into J to do the when's the next level.
Oh yeah! Wow, cool. Okay, so like when I hover over this skill, you can see at the supporter level, right now it's at 3 out of 50. And then when I hit Alt, it shows me what my next tier of that skill is going to be and what it's going to increase to. That is awesome. So it goes up to, it gets an additional +2 modifier to it. Yeah, that is really, really cool.
Yeah, so you can imagine by level 50, that sucker's going to be real good.
Yeah, oh cool, and like it shows you like the stamina regeneration rate goes down on first aid at level 8 by 1%. That is badass.
Yeah, and even the cooldowns on some will go down, or cooldowns and execution times and stuff like that too.
Wow, very neat. Oh, the flag that I'm carrying, Jones. So as a support class, it's kind of just like my offhand item. Supports get these. The one that I have now currently is kind of like my one as a newbie character. It's called my Neglected Battle Banner, and it's giving me +3 resilience. And from the way that he explained resilience earlier, that's like a save versus death. So this game plays a lot like a 3D version of like Dungeons and Dragons, if I can use that term, like a tabletop role-playing game, basically.
I mean, the whole idea of like getting together with a group of friends and adventuring, you know, from Dungeons and Dragons or from an MMO, like those are both inspirations for it.
That is great. Yeah, so everything's done, like all your attacks and damage and modifiers and stuff like that are done in dice rolls. Like my weapon here that I'm using right now is a melee slashing damage for 1d3 points of damage. So it's got a really cool vibe to it. What's the main healing class in the game?
Sorry, what was that?
What is the main healing class in the game?
Well, supporter is the healer. So like the role of supporter, all supporters are going to be kind of your main healers, but you get different flavors depending on how you specialize. So you could, like if you're a striker supporter, you'll get a little bit more damage focus. If you're a warlord, you'll have a little more crowd control focus, but you're always going to be a healer.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, the classes. There's a couple of people that weren't in here in the beginning. You start out. There's three classes you kind of pick that you start off with, and then at level 6, those classes branch off into several different specialization classes that you can pick. So, and then that's where you'll start earning some new abilities and things like that for your specialization class. Supporter. One of the things that they can branch off to is a warlord, and that's the class that I intend to try out as the warlord. They play. It seems like they play kind of like a. They play songs or have like short-term duration buffs and things like that that help your allies and things like that, kind of like a bard would play in EQ. Oh, that's the class trees? Let's see here. Yeah, perfect. That's a good share. Thank you very, very much for that, Drogon. Then you have 3 roles: Warlord, Aura, and CC, Duelist, AoE, Sentinel, single target heal, and protection. Very nice.
Yeah, so you guys may have noticed, has anyone seen like a smuggler calling for help or anything like that?
I haven't yet. I haven't noticed.
It shows up in the chat log. We'll see if we ever get one of those. It might be out of range because Source is pulling and they tend to shout really, really quickly.
Is there an affiliate link? Helson, no, at this time there is not. But you can definitely go to embersadrift.com and you know, show your support for the game. If this seems like something that's going to kind of be up your alley and something that you're wanting to try out, definitely check out their website, and you'll see like a lot of the information right there on the website of how you can get involved.
It's tricky. It's tricky around these parts.
Man. Whoa, this place is sweet, dude. Can we kind of creep up a little bit, or should we stay back?
After we get this next pull, I think we can.
Okay. We'll stay back, stay safe here.
Yeah, make sure we get out of line of sight here.
So far, I would want to try a warden. Any ideas how much it will cost per month? So Corey, they have said that it sounds like it's going to be kind of, you know, just standard MMO fare. I think they said they were looking at like $14.99 a month, kind of typical for MMO stuff. The base game itself, I believe, is $50 on the website, $49.99. Ooh, sturdy copper van braces. Very nice. Gets a plate for somebody.
I will pass. What was the question? Sorry, I missed it.
Just the cost per month, which I think you went over. I think you guys said you were looking at about the $14.99 a month.
Right, right.
Dude, cool. Came right around that corner. Arrows flying, man.
I'm gonna try moving up. He might try to kite us, but we'll see.
Yep. Look at that.
Stay back. I'm gonna stay back. I'm just gonna use provoke to keep the aggro.
That's cool. So like archers, they will literally try to like back out of combat and kite you. That's so awesome. I know we saw that once earlier in the open world part of the game.
There we go.
Ooh, an onion.
We can
some
maybe
bandages.
peek our heads up here a little bit now.
You gotta remember to sheath your weapons. I keep forgetting to do that. You move a lot slower when you have your weapons out. Whoa, man. This is cool. Nice. Whoa. I love the atmosphere. I mean, it's just like super... I don't know. I don't even know how to describe it. It's like super engaging. I love the atmosphere. Oh, why are you fencing?
Really hoping to immerse people to kind of give them a little bit of escapism in a sense, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, which is so desperately needed right now. Why am I fencing? Is this a fencing sword? No, dude, this is not a fencing sword. It's not a rapier. I got a sword. I'm rocking this thing. See if we... Oh, woven... Well, we're starting to get some more loot. Definitely starting to see some more good stuff drop. Doing a good job on the poles, dude. The lighting is excellent. Yes, it is. I weirdly get Dark Souls vibes seeing this dungeon. That's a good thing. It honestly, man, it feels that way, too, when you're playing it. Like, whoa, dude. Swisha, that sword is insane, dude. Look at Swisha's new sword.
Yeah, that thing is awesome.
Oh, yes, it is. Wow. The combat is very life or death at moments. It's very life or death. It is hectic. It feels like EQ combat, where people that like have never maybe played the game before will come into the EverQuest streams and be like, wow, you know, this game, like, it looks slow. But all of us that have like played EverQuest before know that feeling when you're in like a life or death moment and your enchanter's having to crowd control 6 or 7 different things, and you know, your healer's like having to spit off complete heals and stuff, like, you know, every 4 seconds, or the tank's gonna die and stuff like that. This game has that sort of vibe to it. Shady swashbuckler. It's a Zweihander. You would leave an obvious trail to follow.
Yeah, the one thing I like to do in dungeons is, you know, crawl the dungeon, but make sure that we're, you know, killing everything as we go, so that if we need to, we can kind of run back and break leash.
Cool.
And kind of maintain our progress.
Absolutely. Do you guys have like a static respawn on mobs, like, or is that not anything you divulge in terms of the time frame in which mobs respawn?
Right, no, nothing's static as far as mobs, so they're not on a timer, nor are they in a location.
Huh.
So yeah, I mean, you know, the dungeon's gonna be full, but
is the ability to
kind of a, I should say there is a timer, but it's a range, right? It's not like every 6 minutes, you know, you're gonna have another mob pop in this spot.
Okay, cool. So I mean, it'll be like, yeah, like anywhere from 16 to 24 minutes mobs would potentially respawn in this area.
Yeah, in this general area.
Cool.
And for rares, it's different. They spawn at different places, so it's not like you can, you know, go down to a certain room and camp a certain item because the mob's gonna spawn there. In general, you'll definitely be able to crawl the dungeon and do that, but you're not gonna be able to camp like one spot and do that.
I gotta say, the nameplates look really great up front too, because Resin's Sideways' name was like literally right front and center. It looks really good. But on top of the like the static spawn stuff, that's actually really cool, because I feel like that's a problem that a lot of games have, when like this one specific mob drops this like awesome piece of gear, and you ever want to go and like get that piece of gear, there's just somebody there 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, like trying to get it. So switching that up and making it a little bit more of a randomized process is really cool.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to do anyway with it. We don't, I guess, yeah, we don't want people to say like claim a camp on a rare mob, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's really awesome. The is there an ability to form guilds already? So that option is absolutely coming to the game. They do not have it implemented at this moment, but yeah, absolutely, there will be guilds and stuff like that in the game, 100%.
Yeah, group tech is there, friend list tech is there, guilds is coming, so yeah, we're getting it.
And their social window, which is the O button on your keyboard, is great. Like, they have a group find and everything like that. Like right there, somebody's looking for levels 1 through 10. He's a defender. You can like literally right-click him, send him a tell, invite him to your group. There's Lavon's group. It's level 11 to 20. They're hunting in New Haven North. You can boom, pop right in there, send them a tell, try to get into a group with them. Yeah, so some of the group functionality and stuff that they've already got implemented is really great.
Yeah, you can even, like, if you check yourself as LFG, you can tag yourself too. You can tag yourself as you know, I want to do dungeoneering, or I'm looking for harvesting, or, you know, I'm looking to mentor people. You can put yourself LFG and check the mentor, because like maybe you'd really like helping noobs or something like that.
And does mentoring have some kind of like specific component in the game? Does that like level a higher level person down to a lower level to help people, or?
No, we don't have anything like that. It's more organic, just people wanting to help each other.
Cool.
At this point, we might try to delve into something like that, but not likely for launch.
Okay. Yeah, so you can just kind of tag yourself as a mentor. Someone can reach out to you and say, hey, I had a question about this, or hey, can you come out here and help me kill this mob, or something like that?
Exactly.
Nice, nice. Has there been any thought to blocking spawns if players are within X meters to basically force crawling because stuff isn't going to spawn on top of you?
So, you mean like the spawns would not spawn until you move on?
Yeah, correct.
We haven't really went that direction yet. I mean, that's a good thought. We should definitely talk about that. But at this point, it's just, you know, the spawn times are long enough that you just naturally move forward in the dungeons without just sitting there.
Yeah, and I kind of like, I like that EverQuest style of play where you kind of, like, you post up a camp someplace and you got someone pulling you mobs. Like, I love that style of gameplay for some reason.
Yeah, me too, man. I love it.
Ooh, fully, it looks really good. Yeah, the overgrown parts of this castle and stuff. Holy crap, dude.
I gotta say, I'm really impressed with Source's pulling skills these days.
He's doing a great. Oh, a three up. Okay, be careful here. Yeah, Source, you're doing a killer job. Sith Wizard has decided to stay with us for 3 months. Thank you very, very much, Sith Wizard. I really appreciate that. I really don't take a lot of stuff very seriously, but one thing that I do take incredibly seriously is anybody that would use their hard-earned money to like subscribe to the channel like that. There's so many badass places on this platform that you could be in. It's a real honor that you would decide to come in here and not only just hang out, but you know, subscribe and support the stream. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, we got this on lockdown. We're rolling now.
Yeah, we got this. Multi pulls though. That's gonna be. I think once we get like more of these 3 chevron mobs and we have more bodies coming into the camp, it's gonna be interesting.
Yes.
In fact, I think I'm gonna turn off my nameplates for players.
Let me get a little bit of stamina back here. You got it. Sitting down actually helps your stamina and your hit points and stuff regenerate faster.
Big time, big time.
Like some other EverQuest inspired. Sorry, these guys seem to have their priorities right. The core game first, not veering off and doing bullshit like climbing, underwater stuff, and other nonsense. Like some other EverQuest inspired MMOs. Coffee. I wonder what you're talking about. Yeah, I think you're completely right. I get really good vibes. I get really good vibes from the game and the team. And we got to keep in mind, this is a tiny group of people working on. This is 11 people that are putting this game together. Which I'm not like super in touch with, you know, what a typical game development is in terms of people making it. But I can almost assure you it's way more than 11. So
yeah, it's crazy. We all wear a lot of different hats. So
how did you guys, if you don't mind me asking, hold on, I'll ask after you're out of fear of expiring. Hold on, let's see if we can just get through this fight first. Oh, dude, you shouldn't have gone down right there.
Crit me. That was a nice crit heal though for 33. Dang.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely need a little bit of stamina. Let's rest up for just a second. Sideways and I are pretty tapped.
Yeah.
And Source, you actually are too. So let's sit down for a moment. No, Source, wait. No. Get that stamina back. Get that stamina back fast.
Luckily, it doesn't take terribly long to regen.
That's actually really good. I like that regen rate.
Yeah, we're good. If Source, if you want to pull now, you might want to sit yourself a second.
I'm just like, I know, we were just giving you a hard time, dude.
We could move up. I think he's basically saying.
Oh, okay, cool. I agree. This is what is really selling me, along with how polished everything already looks. Wow, dude, look at the lighting effects and stuff. This is crazy, dude.
Was this a dead end? Yeah.
Oh, up here's a dead end. Okay.
Looks like we can go down over here, though.
Oh, yes, we can. Uh-oh. Oh, wow, and you can go back that way, too.
We gotta search these ruins for some chests, though.
Yeah, let's take a look around for some loot. Well, actually, I think this is where we came from back here, isn't it? Because I think he pulled one of the mobs through here.
Yeah, it just gets so turned around in these places, you know?
That's a good thing. That's awesome. It's like, have we been here before? I don't know. And then like it starts to set in, like if you're slowly going insane or if you're lost or, you start getting that impending dread.
I think we should fight back here.
Oh, okay. Good idea. Good call.
And throw a torch up back here.
This reminds me of Lotro MMO. Lord of the Rings Online is a great game.
Yeah, I have a lifetime subscription to that one.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Very cool. I missed out on that. I just started playing it. I played it a little bit in like 2020. That was the first time I had ever played it before. It's really cool. It just, if it wasn't so quest hubby, like here's this town, here's 27 quests, like do these quests.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it way back in the very beginning. It was great.
Yeah, the storyline to it is awesome. And one of the things that I did enjoy about that is that they didn't make you feel like, you were the savior of this world. You were just some guy that was, kind of following along. And I always liked that. Oh, we have a respawn right on top of us. He hasn't noticed us yet. Don't mind us, dude. We're just,
This dude's rocking daggers.
Oh, whoa, yeah, he is. He's dual wielding. Holy crap.
Yeah, and so dual wielding, strikers get it right off the bat. The way it works is it's a percentage chance to do an offhand attack.
Compsci, I was looking at the website but couldn't find details. What kind of classes are there? Check this link out, Compsci. This will kind of give you a breakdown of some of the classes and how they scale out. Let me see here.
Yeah, and up until now, the classes and abilities and stuff have been in pretty heavy flux. Like we've overhauled it a lot to really dial in on the fine tuning of how they balance and everything. So we hadn't put like the official list up and gone into detail, but I think that's probably going to be coming soon now that we're in beta and
cool,
kind of more solidified.
Cool.
But yeah, that guide, community member made it. It's a great guide.
Yeah, game looks great. Priorities are in the right spot. Most of the decisions I agree with. Open world only is questionable one if the game gets beyond a niche. That's one thing that does, that is a little bit scary from just kind of seeing how the EverQuest community interacts with each other and how hardcore so many of the player base are with the, it's so good to have instancing in that game. Would it ever be something like if the game really took off and you guys had a pretty big player base and stuff, would you ever consider adding like instance zones for dungeons like this that would help spread people out a little bit more, or is that not something that would be possible?
Yeah, I mean, that's really, honestly, anything's possible, right? So like the deal with that is you're exactly right. Like if it's no longer niche, then we have to figure out a way to make sure everyone can play the game and enjoy themselves. It would likely be like a kind of a sharding system where the shards themselves would still be open world, but we would kind of spread things out a little bit. The Ember, sorry, I don't know if I should spoil this for you or not. Let's just say that there are some dungeons that you can only get to through a certain way, and those are kind of rare. So there will be options for players. Oh, we got something behind us.
Yeah, respawns, it looks like. I noticed a distinct lack of casters. Is this a low fantasy setting? This is definitely a low fantasy setting. There is going to be, like an alchemy trade skill that will allow you to create potions and pots and things like that that you can use to create magical effects and things from the way that I understand it.
Yeah, so everyone will get to get in on that magic sort of feel stuff.
Heck yeah, I really like the low fantasy settings. A really nice change of pace too, I gotta say.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of it.
Yeah, absolutely. I like as a kid, I grew up with, you know, reading a lot of like Conan the Barbarian and stuff like that, in these really kind of like gritty low fantasy settings, and I've been wanting so long for an MMO that kind of brings that back in like a modern age. I got you, Resin. I was waiting to attack this poor thing. How did this little bunny get in here? Get out of here, bunnies, it's dangerous. Whoa. Killer, dude. That is seriously badass. Wow. I love the atmosphere. The stalactites and stuff up there, these things that are like hanging from the top of the cave. This is epic, dude. Your guys' soundtrack that you have rolling too is pretty insane.
You like that?
Yes.
I love it. We actually work with a composer, a Canadian composer. His name is James Stratton Crawley. He's been with us for quite some time, and it's been really fun for me because I've gotten to like work with him to kind of, you know, work together with him on like what this song or that song should feel like what's the general idea, and he is just so good at drawing out character into a piece. But yeah, these songs are fantastic. We have like 15 songs in the game at this point. We've got over 70 that he's done. So
wow.
We're about 70. So yeah, we're definitely holding some of those back. As we get new zones, we put in new music and stuff. But man, it's I just am so in love with the soundtrack, and I can't wait to share it with everyone.
Yeah, it is. It's beautiful. Have we kind of like tapped this zone out? Is this kind of like where this dungeon adventure ends here?
Not even close, man.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Dang. Okay. So there's a way that we have not explored yet. It looks like Source may have found it. He's like, guys, come and check out what I found. What's down here? Oh. Oh, wow. Well, where are we heading?
Whoa, careful.
Ah!
Danger zone down there.
Pick away. Let's go down here. Let's go down this way.
Okay.
I want to see what's down there now. It has piqued my interest. I'll get my crossbow ready. You first, Sideways. Check out what's down there. There's at least 3. There's like 5 mobs right there. Okay, I mean, they're like single chevrons though, dude. Like
they do seem to be lower level, or not lower level, but lower level. They're having like a meeting or something.
Yeah, let's interrupt their party, Batman style. There we go.
See, this is where crowd control would come in real handy.
Yes. And there is crowd control in the game. The smuggler calls for help. Don't start calling for help.
Assist source.
Yes, everybody just remember to click on Source's name and then hit F to assist him, and that'll target whatever mob he's fighting, so we can all just kill the same one. I'm gonna switch over to melee here. Oh, dude, he hit me right in the face, interrupted me. Killer, dude. Very nicely done, guys. Hell yeah. Very nice.
Woo.
Easy. Oh, look at this. We're getting, this is the hubris here. We're gonna, this is the glory before the fall, I feel like. We're getting too cocky. Dead end.
There's a supporter weapon. Quarter.
Ooh! Resin, that is all yours. Oh, it's a two-handed quarterstaff. Take that, Resin. Roll need on that.
Man, no chests so far.
Oops, Source is coming back with one. Okay, we got a couple of things in chat here. I want to read a little chat while we beat the crap out of some smugglers here. Open world all day. Yeah, this really looks like my type of thing. Very excited now. Yeah, actually, the more that I'm in the world, the more I'm getting excited to, like, stay in the world. The only thing keeping me from getting it already is my current lack of a job. Are they hiring?
I wish I could.
Maybe when the game goes like super huge and they need more than 11 people working for them to like fulfill the demand that they'll have on their heads. Panth is one of the other end premature pulling now. Yeah, I know, right? It's weird though. It's weird feeling it from this side when not doing the pulling. Always keep a mob in camp even if the healers are complaining. Any traps anywhere? Without giving away too much, is that something that you guys intend to do in dungeons that are already going to be pretty difficult? Are you guys going to be throwing like traps at people and things like that?
They're definitely, we've got keys coming for chests, and I don't see why we couldn't do some traps as well, but we haven't implemented those yet. Those have been talked about, but honestly it was so long ago I don't remember where we're at with that discussion.
Gotcha, okay. Let's see, the player base is getting a little bit too comfortable. Let's throw some traps in there. What do you guys say? You guys are devious.
You know, so all someone has to do is suggest it in the Discord.
EQASG42. I am so sorry, man. I am normally right on top of people following the stream and subscribing and stuff, but I'm in this new world exploring this new game, and I'm really just kind of like, my mind's all a Twitter right now, so I'm really sorry I didn't catch your follow when you did it. Thank you so much, man. You've joined, become one with the forest, as I like to say, and I really appreciate you being here, man. Thank you so much for checking out the stream.
Striker dagger.
Ooh.
And those are those ground torches I keep putting up too.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. I guess I should probably like roll need on those. I'm always a fan of need all in groups, and then like if you're playing with like a group of your like close buddies and stuff, obviously need before greed, but that was always a big thing in the game that I normally play, is just needing stuff, and then if someone in the group says, hey, you know, like, can I get that? And you always just like hand it off to them.
Oh yeah.
I like your guys' the auto loot though. The little box that pops up, it's not like too intrusive, super easy to understand. It's really nice.
Yeah, and if you hit the gear on the group window, you can actually set it to auto greed or auto pass.
Oh, okay, cool. Very nice. So you can like basically you can start to get all your filters and stuff set up of stuff that you never want to loot or things that you always want to be looting.
It's not quite at that in depth yet, but yeah.
Okay, cool. We'll move up after this one. Little heal action here. Yep, don't enjoy quest hubs, so we go adventure. I know, Jones, it's like it's really nice to see games, you know, doing it a different way. It's really nice to see games doing it a different way, that you can, that there are companies that are standing behind like an MMO that is just more adventure based and like going out there with your buddies and finding adventure and uncovering dungeons and cool secret hidden stuff, and not having to have something that's like, hey, you need to go here and do this, and then you need to go here and do this, where you feel like you're at work.
I honestly hate that feeling too. Like, it's not fun. Like, I come to a world to be immersed and have fun, and then it just feels like work. Come on.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. Let's see, we'll go here into video, and then our reflections. Was it reflections?
Oh, that's why I thought someone like claimed something on your stream and you were just singing.
Oh, there we go. No. It started creeping in from like the sides of my vision. It's like, oh god.
Maybe that's actually an Easter egg we should just leave in.
There you go.
I mean, it's easy to fix. You just hit the reflections, but we still haven't been able to reproduce that in order to fix it. It's only happened to me once.
I don't know. It's really, really not a problem. I mean, it's super, like you said, it's super easy to fix. You hit your options, boom, one button, and it's all fixed. How do you swing your offhand as a striker? Is that does it work where like after you have the ability to dual wield, or are you just gonna have like an offhand skill that will go off randomly when you're auto attacking?
So it's a percentage chance to swing your offhand, and as you level, that percentage gets bigger.
Okay, cool. Hope that answered your question, Austin.
Every time you attack with your main hand, you have a chance to also follow up with an offhand attack. I guess that's a little bit more in depth.
Okay. Yeah, that's perfect. Is there a way to solo level?
Absolutely. So all these mobs that have one chevron, you can fight those. If you want to solo, you have a clear path to be able to solo if you want to. Once you get higher level, maybe you can move into 2 chevrons that are lower level than you. As chevrons get bigger, like 3 chevrons gonna give more experience and have better chances on the loot window and stuff like that. But as far as crafting goes, crafting's gonna be your friend if you're trying to solo.
Cool.
And you get the same materials off of mobs that one chevron or 3 chevron, doesn't matter.
And just for anybody that isn't familiar with that term, chevron, that's these little arrows next to the mob's name. So a 1 chevron is a soloable mob, generally intended for somebody, soloing. 2 chevrons would be for, a group of people, a few people. And then 3 chevrons is like, yeah, you definitely need a group to be able to kill that stuff most of the time. So, like this guy, this is a really tough mob. As you can see, he's hitting our tank really hard. So we're needing to make sure that Resin and I are, keeping up on patching him. This guy's kitted out, man. He's got a shield and he's got a sword too.
And a mustache.
And a mustache. Lost Ark after a while just becomes a chore of daily tasks to do. But what is going to set this apart from other games, especially at AAA MMO pricing of $50 a box and a $15 a month sub?
Yeah, the box price, that's what it is for beta. We're still looking at what we want to charge post-launch. But, you're right. What does separate Embers Adrift from everything else out there? Hold on, let me get my targeting. I gotta taunt him. Okay. I honestly think it's we haven't seen an MMO recently that has the kind of pace that we have, and the focus on really bringing people together. A lot of MMOs out there are like basically solo with other players in the world, and we definitely don't want to be that. We are trying to incentivize people to group up, and we want that all to be organic. Oh my gosh, I'm almost dead.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened. Were you like bleeding? Because
Well, this guy obviously kicked me in the head a few times. Yeah. I don't know. Was he a striker? I couldn't tell.
Yeah, because you weren't that low on hit points when the fight ended. You definitely weren't. I wasn't paying attention to your hit points after combat.
Yeah, he must have bled me.
Oh, wow.
Where was I at that question? Yeah, what sets us apart? We're trying to focus on the journey, not the end game. You're not going to be able to, I mean, who knows if there are some crazy people out there that put in a ton of hours or something, but like, you're generally not going to be able to just rush to end game. We really want people to focus on the journey and focus on making memories and focus on helping their fellow new and just enjoy themselves in the moment.
Absolutely.
Looking to end game, so.
Absolutely cool. That is great. I was like, it's so refreshing to hear that too. I mean, it's just, it really is, because it's like hustle and bustle world that we're in, you know, and everyone's like, it's like, what's the end game like? What are the raids like? How, you know, and stuff like that. It's nice to just, you know, stop and smell the roses a little bit and just like enjoy the journey to get there.
Yeah, and it's not, like you said, it's not hectic. It's not like a, you know, it's more slow paced, it's strategic. We find that to be really engaging in a different way. You know, I know like there are really fun games out there that have really like Twitch combat, action RPG, you know, those kinds of things, but that's just not us, you know.
That's awesome, and I'm very glad. I'm very glad for that personally. I'm digging that. Low fantasy is my jam. Too many people want to be wizards, spamming fireballs everywhere. I want the Lord of the Rings style low fantasy and minor magic weapons and like five wizards total in the whole world. Comp sci, yeah, man, it feels really good. I don't know. I mean, I can't really put my finger on like what I enjoy about it so much, but it is. It's just, you know, not everyone's like an uber powerful like spellcaster that can just like launch fireballs and like, you know, ignite the world. You know, you're out there trying to struggle and survive, you know? It's a cool feeling, you know? In a fantasy world.
Yeah, we keep getting people telling us, like, that what you just said, like, we can't really put our finger on exactly what it is. But, like, even me, like, I can't put my finger on it either. I think it's just a culmination of a lot of different things. Like, our design perspective is really all about...
Oh, God, dude! Oh! You guys nailed the fucking spider animation, Jesus.
Right?
God, dude. That's fucking horrendous. Oh my God. Yeah, man. Oof. That's like, that is cringy in like the most amazing way, I guess is the best way to put it. Like, I did not expect that to come around the corner. Oh, dude. So not to throw shade, but just me, or this already looks better than Pantheon? Has it been in development longer? I don't like, you don't have to go into like your guys' whole story, but can you give us just like a little bit of a background over the next few polls of how you guys came together, how you came up with this idea, and like how long you've been working on it and stuff like that?
Yeah, sure. I mean, you know, originally we were just a bunch of long-term MMO fans, players, who, you know, we've been jumping around to different games and we couldn't really find something that gave us the same feeling that we had in some of the old school MMOs and tabletop D&D and stuff like that. Like, we really wanted something, and we kind of like realized like the genre's not gonna give us that, probably. Like, publishers and like everyone wanted cash shops, everyone wanted free to play and all that stuff, and it's like, I understand why they do that, but from our perspective, if you're a player who's gonna come into a game long term and you're gonna invest your time, there's a pop, yeah.
Ow!
Yeah, so if you're going to invest your time, you know, we shouldn't be putting things in the game that encourage like the breaking of your immersion and I don't know, mechanics and stuff that don't foster that community sense. And for us, that was like, all right, well, we don't want cash shops. We really want to have like a sub-based model, because we feel like that kind of subscription model really respects the players the most. It creates the best relationship with the customers. Like, there's a kind of a tit for tat and a responsibility on the developers' part to be responsible to their. I'm rambling. I'm getting off the subject. The question was the background of the company.
Yeah, well, yeah, no, I mean, you're doing a great job. Like, it's just like, yeah, like how you guys, yeah, kind of came together and decided that this is like the project that you wanted to work on and how it kind of formed. You're doing great. You're not rambling.
Yeah, so it was like basically a passion project, and eventually we formed a company, and we decided, okay, we're gonna work on this as a passion project, and we're gonna build a prototype, and we showed that off at the Game Developers Conference in 2017 in Austin, Texas, and we actually got a really good feedback from some industry folks that we respected. Oh boy.
Oh Lord, dude, the spiders.
They're only one chevron. I think we're okay.
Oh man. Well, yeah, you guys. Yeah, please continue. Sorry.
Little tip on who are on the blight spider. Let's assist on the blight spider.
Okay.
Little tip on the hulking spiders, guys. Oh no, smuggler. Hopefully he fights the smugglers, and the spiders actually fight. So I don't know who this guy's attacking right now.
Okay.
Probably me, but we'll see. The hulking spiders have an ability called Harden. Don't waste your abilities while they have Harden out, because it's like a 75% reduction in damage.
Got you.
Save your abilities.
Okay, good job.
Alright, oh no.
And a thief too. Okay, we're okay. We got this. We got the best healer in MMOs on our side, Resin. We're in good shape here. I'm just along for the ride here.
Nice, I got my resistance buff.
Oh, cool. Heck yeah. Yeah, I just dinged too. Oh, damn. Hang in there, dudes. We got this. Who needs some heals? I got a heal on Drin. Very well done, Resin. Fucking insane job on those heals, seriously.
I'm on the thief, and then I'm gonna pop over to the 2 chevron smuggler.
Okay, hold on. Healing coming. Healing coming. Drin, hold on, buddy.
Woo,
Damn! Nice. I'm out of stamina.
Clutch heal, dude.
Yeah, that was good shit. Oh, man. This is insane. Oh! Why?
Probably isn't a good spot for us to hang out.
Yeah, let's go, let's go find a spot to sit down.
Oh, snap. Okay, Defender Mace, I got a need on this.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Pantheon, isn't
more,
it?
right?
Wow, that was an epic fight. Do we got a spot up here that we can chill out at? Maybe like in this little corner, I don't know. I'm scared.
Yeah, that might not be a bad spot. I'll put a torch back in this little corner.
Oh yeah, pull in this yeah, let's pull in this corner back here for a few while we kind of like recover. I pull more, right? That was awesome, dude. Okay, so I got a new ability called Screen. Target plus 50 to defensive, incoming damage resist. It lasts for 20 seconds. Okay.
Or it's hit based too, right?
Expiration. Oh, 2 on perform hit, so it'll block 2 hits or last for 20 seconds.
Yeah, exactly.
Perfect. Okay.
But yeah, you know, after the Game Developers Conference, we kind of decided, like, maybe we got something here. Maybe we should kind of start to move in the direction of more than just a passion project. So it took a long time, but we eventually raised money from investors. We kept working on the product, and then we just started. We one at a time. We're able to bring people on full time.
Nice, nice, nice. And the game's been in development since when? You said 2017?
2014 is when we started basically theory crafting, you know, couch developers. But we in 2015 we got some actual experienced people on board and started building stuff. And so basically, I'd say like 2015 was when the actual code base started being built. Yeah, and then the rest is kind of history. I mean, the really important questions for us, especially in the last year and a half, for us to ask are: is the design fun? Does it respect players' time? And is it kind of trying to bring people together?
Yeah, and I mean, I feel like, I mean, obviously I haven't been like a long-term player of the game or anything. How do you feel that, you know, because I know this game is a little bit like slower paced, kind of like, you know, some of those older style MMOs are, and that's always kind of been my biggest complaint with, you know, games of like the EverQuest genre and stuff, is they really don't respect your time all that much, because of, you know, to really be able to settle down and get some good experience for the day, you got to kind of like find a group and then get to a camp and all that stuff. How do you feel like this game is going to be on the, like, being able to be kind of a casual player and maybe having an hour or two a night to play? Are you going to still feel like you can get some stuff done?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, obviously we need to basically see how people are feeling about it, but so far our testers are like, yeah, I mean, it's good. You can, there are, in the overland zones, like, things are shorter, kind of. These dungeons can get really long, like we talked about before. You can spend a lot of time in the dungeons, but by and large, you know, the idea is like, okay, you maybe you want to harvest some crafting materials and find some reagents for your character. So like a striker, for example, a warden's going to want the poison sacs from these spiders. So a warden can go out and harvest some spider venom while he's got his LFG checked. So far we haven't had, at least I haven't heard that we've had problems with people finding groups. Obviously it's a pretty small community. I'm always trying to promote people, like, log in, check that looking for group button, and then, you know, go do your like, sort out your bank and do your crafting and go fight one chevron mobs and get the stuff you need, and then, you know, dive into to the rest of.
Nice. Okay, cool. So, I mean, you're going to have stuff in there to, you know, that will help if you don't have a ton of time to play and you're kind of getting at a higher level. I mean, there's, you know, between crafting and other things, you're going to be able to get into the game and feel like, you know, that your time is valuable and is used properly.
Yeah, and we definitely don't want anything in the game that's not, like, worth doing, like the tasks and like really small, like, you know, short quests. To us, it's not like really that valuable, and it, like, if we want to put someone's time towards something, we want that to be valuable, you know. So like crafting is really important. It's got really good gear, so if you're going to go out and you're going to harvest, that's valuable. So things do sometimes take a while in this game, but it's not something that we feel like we're wasting your time. Like, we don't want homework or work in this game.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, with what kind of an emphasis it seems like you guys are kind of putting on the crafting and the regions, that's really cool. Like, if you don't have enough time to, like, let's say, get into a group in a night, because, you know, you just got off work and then you got to do other stuff, you can get in there, you can do some crafting, you can go search for some regions, you can, you know, get into lots of other stuff to, you know, pass that time without just necessarily always needing to be grouping.
Yeah, it's definitely not a requirement to group, but it is encouraged, because grouping is where you're going to make those memories, and that's where you're going to find, like, some of the, like, the more challenging content, right? Like, getting down to the bottom of this dungeon, you're going to find 3 chevrons down there. You're not going to be able to do that solo.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you know, unless you're, like, really way higher level, which, you know, then why would you?
Exactly.
At that point.
But yeah, I couldn't imagine doing, like, any of this stuff that we've done so far as a solo player. Like, if I would have come in here solo and we just had that last encounter down the hallway where we got 2 ads and 2 spiders, like, that would have been lights out.
Yeah, you're gonna definitely be, like, beginning of dungeons and overland stuff, for soloing.
Bootleggers behind you, source.
Oh, and that's an uncommon.
And a spider, too. Oh, dude, these two are beating the crap out of each other.
Cool.
Who's gonna win? Oh, actually, the bootlegger, because he's a 2 chevron. Can we KS the bootlegger and steal the experience from the spider?
I think since they're fighting each other, we wouldn't get credit for it.
All right, what we'll do is we'll just kill whoever wins. Oh, did he start attacking us? Oh, he did because I healed.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Oh, I can't. Oh, duh. I can't screen myself. That makes sense. Okay, hold on. Let's assist here on this hulking.
Trying to build aggro on these guys, but the bootlegger looks, or the one spider seems to be still fighting the bootlegger.
Oh, resin. Hang in there, resin. Yeah, focus on that hulking one that's beating up on our healer here. There we go. Good stuff, dudes. Oh, man. I love a... Oh, crap. Out of stamina. Oh! We're not giving up. Good luck, you guys. You got this.
Oh, no.
Oh, no! Sap Spider's almost down. You guys got this. I don't know what's going on with that bootlegger. Oh, there we go, okay. Nice. Good job, you guys. Leroy Jenkins, that place. I've got a bad feeling about this. Can you already play this? Laughables. So the game is in a closed beta state right now. You can go to their website, embersadrift.com, and if you do purchase the game, it is $50, and you will get access to all the beta events and stuff, and you'll be able to actively talk and work with the developers. They do. They play with the backers of the game and the people that have purchased it ahead of time, and you know, they take feedback from people and all of that stuff. So it's a very, very community driven project from what it sounds like. So yeah, you can absolutely go to their website and you can purchase it and jump in the game and start playing. $50 will get you beta access, which allows you to play on weekends, and then one during the dev night each week. Correct. Are there any gun and rifle weapons in the game?
Negative, Ghost Rider.
No, no guns or anything like that. You do have longbows and crossbows, though, Jones. Super easy to understand. That's refreshing. Took me way too long to learn EQ's advanced loot window. Yeah, the loot system in this is very nice. Any economy systems or left to players to buy and sell their loots in shouts?
We are trying that route first. If we need to do something for that, we will. But we kind of want to see how that goes. You know, it's a small community, so we'll try that first.
So what we got to do, you guys, is we have to find our new East Commonlands tunnel. We need to find out where the trading hub is going to be, and we got to make that shit happen. Okay? We're going to make it happen. I really like that. That's one of my favorite parts of the old school EverQuest style, is when like people would get together in the East Commonlands tunnel and they would auction selling stuff, selling everything on me at Torch 1, and you'd go over there and like take a look at their gear, and then you like haggle with them and stuff like that. I love that. And then when they started bringing out the more automated systems like the bazaar, it just felt like a little hollow to me personally. Hello, darkness. Boop. Boop. Do we want to go left or right? I generally choose left when I'm left with the decision. I got you, Swish. Healing coming.
Oh my gosh, you guys, we gotta back up. There's so many ads coming.
Oh, crap. Yep.
Let's get through here.
Drin. Oh, no. Hang on, Drindin. First aid on you, Drindin. There you go. This smuggler right here that's almost dead. Let's get him out of the way. Swish. Yeah, there you go. Hold on, I'm gonna get you, Resin. Healing on Resin. Hang on, there you go. I got like, oh dude, and a hulking spider. Oh dudes, we're in a bad way here.
Focus on the one chevron smuggler.
Okay, the one chevron smuggler. Sideways, hang on. Oh no, dudes. No.
Yeah, we didn't crawl forward, I guess, fast enough.
Yeah, I kinda got into chatting there.
Yeah, we are a bit low level for this.
I will completely blame myself for that. I got into chatting and like we didn't crawl through the dungeon fast enough. Mid potion slurp and all. This was a vital event. And that is a wipe, my friends. Oh man. I say oh dang, it's already 8:40? Oh man. I want to go back in there and give it another shot of trying to crawl down there, but we were kind of a ways down there, weren't we?
Yeah, not quite to the bottom yet, but we're getting there.
You can call it chaos blindness or something. RP, it randomly happens, ideally in combat. It's a super important thing to fix before launch. A new player will not know how to fix that. Well, yeah, and of course they will, I'm sure. Does the offhand weapon have to be smaller, or can you wield 2 battle axes and stuff like that?
You can definitely wield 2 axes for sure.
Still 2 survivors kiting like madmen. Are you guys gonna be able to do this? Oh my god, that would be amazing.
Yeah, you might want to try breaking leash if you can.
That one is so close to dead. Oh, did we all die? Yeah, because the smuggler's walking back. It looks like triumphantly over my corpse. You punk.
Shall we give up?
Yes. 16 hit points left on that. Oh, 16 hit points left on Source. Wait, 17. So
Source is still up?
Oh yeah, he is. He's got 17 hit points.
Oh wow, nice. He might be able to
18. Wait. Oh my god, Source, if you survive this, still kicking and alive. Oh my god, dude. Can you pull this out? That'd be so insane, dude. Think we are redeemable.
Oh boy, I only have 14 seconds left, but that's okay. I can use some GM hacks to get back to you guys.
I have 40 seconds left before I'm gonna be forced to give up. Oh no, Source, no. Oh man, hang in there. Okay, we might need to pop back into the, it was an absolutely valiant attempt. That was awesome. That was absolutely awesome. And that to me is like one of the loves of games like this. Like you feel like you're doing so well, you're progressing through a dungeon and then like, you know, you're not paying attention for a couple minutes and then you get a couple of extra ads, you're not moving through the dungeon fast enough and that stuff happens. That's like the risk reward with these type of games.
Well, now we can show everyone the death mechanics a little bit.
Yeah. So when you do die in this game, which you guys I know aren't used to seeing on this stream, me dying, but what happens is we have a 20% detriment now to our hit points here that can only be cured when you are at an ember, a site of ember like this. Look at how cool these things look too. The smoke, like you'll be able to see these from a good distance away in the game. The smoke trailing up into the sky, and as you can see up here in the top, I've got right underneath my my stamina bar that I'm sitting at an ember ring, and that it is removing the reduction of my hit points the longer that I sit at the camp. So if you've gone, you know, if you've been in a group and you've gotten killed a couple of times, but you've gotten revived after you leave that dungeon, you have to go and sit in an ember ring, or you're going to be in real trouble. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I've been stuck at level 95-ish in EQ1 because I'm mostly solo for the last 10 years now. Any player-driven shops or trade system to help facilitate trading between players? Okay, we just kind of went over that. It's going to be like definitely more old school style, out of character and auction channel style stuff. Source, that was an insane fight, dude. That was an insane fight. Man, I want to go back in there and beat the crap out of those smugglers. Is this Pantheon, or they just changed the name? This is not Pantheon. No, this is a game called Embers Adrift. It is a completely separate thing from Pantheon. D&D max level 20, and it takes days to level. Never been done. Is this on Steam for any of us to play at the moment? Space Marine, not on Steam. Go to their website, embersadrift.com. I will go ahead and link it into the chat here. embersadrift.com. Burn that fucking spider with a torch. Closed beta in development. Make flying spiders next. God, please don't do that. Because they nailed the spider animations and shit. I don't want to see those things flying at me. I'd never be able to play this game.
There will be more nightmare fuel from the spiders.
Oh, God.
I'm not going to spoil it for you guys, but you'll see some interesting things.
Oh, man. Receptive. What do you think of it, Panth? I dig it, dude. I think it's awesome, personally. Just from the little bit that I've gotten to get in here and I've gotten to explore, getting to talk to Drindin, who's one of the developers of the game, and like their kind of atmosphere that they're going for with the game, the vibe that they're trying to pull off. It all seems to be coming together incredibly well, and I am really stoked for future updates and stuff of the game. It's definitely my style of game. I can definitely say that in terms of an MMO. It's a very nice pace in terms of your experience gain. It's like a slower, more methodical way to play an MMO. As you can tell, you have very difficult encounters that everything can be going very well for you, and then very quickly things can turn sideways and you're in a desperate fight for your life. It's awesome, and it's challenging, and I like that very much. I imagine Regin is like the sound engineer in this clip behind the keyboard at times. Do buffs and debuffs expire annoyingly fast, or are there some that will last for hours?
There are some that last for longer, but there are also some that are like just combat oriented, and they only last like, 20 seconds.
Gotcha, okay.
Like your auras are going to be infinite until you turn them off.
Yeah, so that'll be on a class by class basis. Box it.
Exactly.
And Laughables, are you able to solo? Yeah, so this game has what's called like a chevron system in it. To the left of an NPC's name, a mob's name that you're going to be attacking, there are potentially 3 chevrons. It's like a little arrow next to their name. It points upwards. A 1 chevron is a soloable mob meant for like 1 person. 2 chevrons is meant for, a small group of people, like, 3 to 4 people. 3 chevrons is definitely meant for a full group of people. And then they have a conning system, very similar, in the EverQuest vein, where lower level mobs will con, like gray, light green, and then blue, lower level mobs. Then you have even con mobs, which will be like a white color. Then you have yellow mobs that are, a bit more difficult, and they're going to be pretty hard to kill. And then red mobs are like, yeah, you're not killing them. They're pretty much impossible to kill. You'll be lucky to do like 1 point of damage to them, and they have a chance to crit you a lot more than normal mobs will, so you're not going to be running around like killing red mobs in this game. 2 mobs level up killing each other? That would be cool. Just one like level 50 one level 50 marauder down there that's been killing all the spiders for like 2 weeks, and then a group of 12s go down there and just get wiped out. Is there much questing, or is it mostly early EQ style grinding? If you can just explain that again for us really quickly, Drindin, of how you guys are planning on implementing the questing, if you don't mind.
Absolutely. So the questing, it's more like campaign based. It's long-term gameplay. You're not going to be running around to get like 10 boar tusks or anything like that. And the quests do have branching options. So, you know, you're not, if you play a quest one way, it might not be the same the next time if you choose a different option. So yeah, and questing is going to have good equipment too. Like it's going to be high level equipment, akin to crafting, maybe a little better. We really want to make sure people are well rewarded for these adventures. And so far, you know, the quests have like multiple rewards throughout. So it's like you know, you're getting more than one thing as you go along the quest.
Gotcha. Okay, awesome. So nice, like, chaining, long-term style epic quests, not anything that's like, you know, one and done kind of stuff.
Right. I mean, the branching doesn't get super crazy because, like, whew, that is a lot of writing. But it does. There are branching. You know, it gets pretty in depth. You can choose a couple of different forks and whatnot. But yeah.
Cool. Awesome, awesome. Corey, how many players are normally on at any given time? There is a command in the game. It's /who space all, and it'll tell you who all is in the world. I just did that, and there's 41 people online currently in the closed beta. But once again, it is a closed beta, so you can, you know, gain access to the closed beta if you choose to do that. But it's definitely more of a smaller niche community at this time, at this moment. When are they thinking of a possible release?
Our goal is this year. We want to launch in 2022. So right now we're basically at the content implementation point. So at this point, you know, we're just really focused on getting the rest of the zones in. And one of the things that, you know, happens on a small team is people wear so many different hats, and there's a lot of different teams putting content, you know, getting content done, and then that content all goes to the tech team so that they can implement it, right? So they're basically prioritizing implementation of things. So there's a lot of work that's just done, that's just waiting in the pipeline for them to get it implemented. Cool. And it's just one of those things with a small team. It's a challenge that you just gotta use grit, determination, and moxie.
Oh man, I like what you did there. That's very, very cool, dude. Yeah, hell yeah. The way the darkness fills the rooms is kind of eerie. Yeah, that dungeon was great. That was absolutely very well done. Would you say how far would we be through that dungeon when we got down there and we got defeated? Was that like 20% of the way through the dungeon, or what would you say?
We were getting close to some of the bigger stuff. I think I'd probably say like 70% through. But like the thing is that like there are multiple entrances. So like we were 70% of the way to the bottom, but then there was another, like it branches, it forks. There's different ways you can go. So we would have then, so I guess that would have been like 50%, right? So then we would have had another 50% to go. I suppose.
That is really awesome, man. Yeah, new camera. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. Yeah, Source was a champion. Was there only one mob left down there that Source was fighting? If you, I don't remember what happened, but I kind of scuttled back out of the doorway. I think there was like 2 mobs he was still fighting. We almost had them all. See plenty of campfire time in Panth's future. I know that's one thing about this. I will be infinitely familiar with the Ember rings. Infinitely familiar with them. But it's good. It's a good time to reflect on the day's events and stuff, you know, and like, hey, what could we have done differently there, and you know, stuff like that, and then plot your course back into the dungeon, you know. And actually, we are in the dungeon, aren't we? Because there was an Ember ring right inside.
Yep, we're still in the dungeon.
Cool.
And if you guys look at Panth's little nameplate, there's like a compass inside where his face used to be, where his portrait used to be. So that points to your bag. And that will help you get there. So, you know,
nice.
skill and EQ, the corpse find that Necros had.
Oh yeah, like summon corpse.
Well, not summon corpse. It was like it was basically locate corpse. I think that's what it was called. I never played a Necro.
Yeah.
It would point you at your corpse.
Yeah. Bards have that too. It's a song that they can play, and yeah, it just like point you in the direction that your corpse is. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So we have a compass just in your portrait there. It'll point you to your corpse. Obviously in the dungeon, like you've got to find your way through. It's going to point straight, and you can't go necessarily in a straight line in the dungeon, but you'll get there, and there's effects on it so that if it's nighttime, you'll clearly see it and everything like that.
Nice. Okay, cool. You can shift up and down back through past comments. Oh, can you really?
Yeah, and R to reply to a tell.
Cool. KV, what's up, dude? How is Embers? I had to sleep, unfortunately, and missed most of it. That's okay, man. You need sleep. That's okay. There will be plenty more Embers, I assure you of that. It's cool, dude. It is really, really cool. It's really itching that EverQuest vibe for me. It really is. It's great so far. There's still a lot more to see, but my first 4-hour impression of it is they've done some amazing work, and that really shows through, and like the passion that they're putting into the game and stuff with such a small development team that they have. I'm really truly impressed with the progress on the game at this early stage of it. I think it looks amazing. I'll have to go back and watch your stream. I missed so much of it. Yeah, definitely check it out. If you're just kind of coming into the stream a little bit late, I would highly recommend like checking out the VOD and watching it, because Loremaster Drindin here gives a lot of good information, answers a lot of questions that people had, and yeah. Will there be shared questing in the game? Shared questing.
So no, not at this point. We might implement a mechanic that you can share a quest with someone, but you know, you can all get the same quest and say, hey, you know, I'm doing this quest, I'm looking for a group, that kind of thing. But as far as like, you know, your quest is your quest, and you complete your quest and whatnot at this point.
Cool.
So I don't know if they were looking for like a more dynamic like option, but those would be the two, I think. Like a share quest button.
Cool.
Would be a potential thing on the table. It's not in yet, of course.
Okay. It would be so neat to do an event like this again, just hearing thoughts, sentiments, and insights into the game, the love put into it, so forth. Adds so much depth into what it's all about. No, absolutely, and that's just made me like more fond of the project, just getting to hear Drindin talk about it and like his passion behind the project and kind of like what they're all about, like actually makes me enjoy the game more than just jumping into it and playing it, you know?
Honestly, some of the devs were pretty bummed they couldn't make it for the weekend thing. But if you ever want to do like a during the day, when the servers are like closed down, and we could get some more of the devs in here, and you know, Dr. Bob's going to be able to answer more questions for you guys about the tech stuff and that whatnot too. But yeah, it's been quite a journey. It's definitely been a labor of love. I really appreciate that you guys can kind of appreciate what we're doing here. So thank you for that, for kind of recognizing what we're going for and everything. You know, it's been super fun. Been super fun hanging out with you guys, and I've kind of been following you for a while, and some of our other devs were like, oh, Panth is gonna be playing, I wish I could be in the group and stuff. So yeah, we've kind of had, you know, just organically you on our radar. You know, I didn't know that Bobby knew who you are as a streamer until I mentioned like we were talking with you.
That's really cool. And I mean, I'm absolutely honored that you guys would reach out to our community to, you know, like give us these beta keys and stuff and let us come in and like get a kind of like sneak peek of the game. I am so unbelievably hyped about it, and I would absolutely really enjoy getting to do this again. I'm pretty much around like 7 days a week at this point. So if you guys ever want to get together and do something else again, I will definitely be purchasing the game after we're done here tonight on the website. I'm kind of a weirdo when it comes to like betas and stuff because I want to save a lot of it for like, when the game launches, but I would absolutely love to come back in and do like, some more events and stuff like this if you guys do them and like see some more of these dungeons and just be able to like show the game off to some more people. That would be really cool. And just thank you so much for having us. It was an amazingly good time.
Yeah, absolutely. The bags are lost at this point. I'm not sure we really had anything in them that is like super special or anything. So if you want to just quickly go over some death mechanic stuff as we close out or something.
Yeah. So I'm noticing that
a ton of stuff.
I did have some mushrooms and stuff in there that I had been picking. So what happens when you die in this game is you keep all your gear on you, as you can see, but all of the contents of your bag are left at your body where you perished at. So if you've been out adventuring with your buddies for 5 and 6 and 7 hours and you got a bag full of trade skilling materials and stuff like that, like, you want to go down there and you want to get that body. And as Drindin said, in your compass, like there in the top left-hand corner, you can see next to my name, there's like the little skull and crossbones and the little arrow that's moving around. That's pointing me back towards where my body is. If you can't make it back to your body, from what I understand, you can just forfeit that bag and you will just get a new bag. Correct?
Yeah. So if you hit B, you hover over that skull and crossbones, it'll tell you basically that. So, and another thing to know too is that as you go back to your bag, like you don't have a bag, you don't have anything to carry things in, so you can't loot as you go.
Yeah.
You can't carry this stuff. So, and your money's in your bag too, so it's important to frequently visit town and bank your stash your cash and the crafting materials that you want to hang on to for later. But yeah, you can right click on that skull and crossbones and you can forfeit your bag. So yeah, that's how that kind of goes.
And do you guys ever intend to, will there be a way to increase this amount of bag space that you have?
You can buy more bank slots, but at this point, this is the bag. More slots is discussed, but we I don't know. There's some design reasons why we want to keep it small. We don't want people to just like infinitely be able to just keep going and going. We do want people coming back to the Ember Rings.
That's true. Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
And knowing me, it would be just even more depressing to have a 40 slot bag and then die with 40 full slots rather than just 16 of them.
Right. And the other thing is too, we may do a crafting bag. And I'm not sure if that one is planned to be dropped or not. I think that one, we haven't actually talked about that yet, but we have talked about putting in a crafting bag.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, this has been, so I guess I'm gonna bite the bullet here. We're gonna try this out. Forfeit bag contents. Are you sure you want to forfeit the contents of your bag? All will be lost. Yes, and then it just spawns you with a fresh bag. That's it. Oh man, that hurt. That hurt a little bit. Oh man, my mushrooms.
Just empty, it's all gone.
My mushrooms, my silver. And look, then the darkness sets in. Oh man, what wonderful timing that was. Oh man, that was beautiful.
I honestly gotta say I've never seen someone get as many black screens. Like, it's a pretty rare thing that we have people asking us about. That's really strange. Maybe we'll have to leverage you. We'll have to get you in a call with Bobby and he's gonna try to repro it for you.
I will, so, and just please, just for everybody that's in the chat again that didn't get to hear it, can you just go over one more time the cost of the game on your website, and if people were to buy that like now, today, when would there be available times to play this game before it comes out?
Absolutely. So it's a $50 pre-order, and you get an Ember Inlaid Sword with that at launch. You get 30 days of game time, of course. You get the Wanderer title.
Ooh.
And you actually get early access before launch too, so you get it 1 day early. You get to come in before everyone. So yeah. So that's what you get with it. Besides, obviously, you also get to join us on Wednesday nights, 8 p.m. Central. The devs get in with the players, and we get in the Discord chats and we talk with people, and we interact with them. And then on the weekends, starting at noon Central Time to midnight on Sunday is when the servers are open every weekend. So if you wanted to pre-order, you would definitely be able to get into the game fairly quickly and onward all the way until launch. And who knows, we might even open the servers even more as we go. So yeah.
Cool. Okay, so if I go onto the website tonight, I can jump back in here. I can jump back in here tomorrow and just continue the adventures.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, that is good news. Well, once again, Drindin, thank you so much for reaching out to us to come in here and like share in this like amazing creation that you guys have started making. I am really excited about it. I'm excited to jump back into the world and to see more of it and explore and die and lose more bags. It's gonna be amazing. I can't wait to play some more. And
thanks for you building this community and everyone who's here and kind of cheering us on. We really appreciate that. We appreciate your support. We love having you guys here, and it seems like a really good fit. The rest of our community's very similar, very friendly. So don't be afraid to ask questions if you do jump in. There's a global channel /global, and we might take that out for launch. I'm not sure. I think it'll probably stay in, but we're still discussing the global channel. But thank you so much, Panth. It was a great time. I really appreciate you guys. Yeah, and I'm glad you guys had fun, and I hope to do this again.
Absolutely. You guys reach out to me absolutely anytime, and I will make the time, I assure you of that. Thanks again for having us, and we will talk to you again really soon, I promise.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thanks, dude. Bye. Wow, dude. That was super fun, dude. That was super fucking fun. I like the style. I really do dig the style of the game. It's a cool place to start, I feel like, and I don't know. It's just, yeah, that was unbelievably cool. Thank you guys very much in the group for coming in and hanging out and like going through that. I know I got us killed a couple of times, but thank you guys so much for coming in and being a part of that. And thank all you guys for like hanging out in the chat and stuff as well. That was really cool of you to hang out while we're playing like a new game and checking out this new project. I really appreciate that. It really seems like, I mean, I like the developers a lot. And it seems like they're honest. They want like what we want as players, what we've kind of been like screaming for so long as EverQuest players. They seem to kind of understand that vibe, and they're wanting to recreate that. So yeah, I'm really jonesing to play a little bit more of it, to be completely honest. Honestly, if Panth continues on the weekend, I'd buy in. I mean, like, literally as soon as I end the stream, which is going to be happening in like the next 5 minutes or so when I catch up on chat and stuff, I'm going to embersadrift.com and I'm gonna pay $50 and I'm gonna get my copy of the game. I'm pretty positive. I want to temper it a little bit though. So that's the thing, because the game isn't out yet. The game's in closed beta. I want to support these guys in like making this game because I'm really excited for it and what they're doing. And from what I've seen today, I think it's going to be a ton of fun when it launches. I want to temper it a little bit though, because I don't want to play too much, before the game comes out. And then when the game like officially launches, it's like lost that magic, or, because I feel like I've seen the whole game. So I would definitely love to be back in here for some events and to like, group up with some of you guys and stuff and explore a little bit more of this game though before it comes out. Like, absolutely. Lissa's locating lyric. That's right, yeah. Neat, your portrait turns into a compass for a loot bag. Are there or will there be gear sets? Not necessarily set bonuses, but like the gear that belongs together, like Plains gear from EQ. Jones, so I did not get a chance to ask that. I will be catching up with Drindin again though, and this will not be the last one of these streams, at least I hope that it's not. And so we will definitely have more time for questions and stuff. Will you put this video on YouTube? Man, I really got to start getting that figured out. I would love to. Yeah, I just need to like be able to download it and you know, get that taken care of. I'll definitely into it. I'll be checking it out for sure. Hell yeah. Are there merchants in the game or just the tables? I saw a video where the merchant is just a table you click on. That is what it is for right now, Pork Chop. It is just a, it's the different tables and stuff that you interact with are in the place of merchants at this time, but they will be replaced with merchants on launch. Can you take someone else's stuff if they come for it? You cannot take somebody else's stuff. No, this is a PvE game. There isn't any PvP in the game. They said they don't have any intention of adding PvP. It's going to be a very challenging PvE game already as it is. Yeah, your bag is your bag. Nobody can steal it. And there is no DK timer on that bag either, they said. So if we died down in the bottom of that dungeon and we're like, well, shit, we gotta go, like we can't stay on and play anymore, when we come back in tomorrow, our bag will still be down there. Yeah, I would definitely love to do it again. Absolutely. Panth wants to sell us 40 slot bags. Yeah, notice how I specifically asked if they were, you know, if you're going to have like 40 slot bags in there. Give me some 40 slot bags to sell. So then I heard Panth is going to buy it, so I think I'm going to buy it. Do not buy it just because I said I am going to. I would do some more research on it, make sure that you're going to dig it, because I don't know outside of like events and stuff that they would potentially like, if they potentially like invite me into them. I don't know how much I will play in the beta just because I don't want to spoil like the game for myself. But I want to play it again tomorrow. Like that's where I'm at with it right now. I want to play it again tomorrow. Oh, so there's no, I forgot, there's no like emotes in there. I hope they invite you back though. You can at least really slow and narrate stuff. Yes, that would be great. You can go really slow and narrate some stuff. I would like that very much and help people see what's in here. Yes, thank you so much for joining into the group, Rez. I know it was really short notice. I apologize about that, but thank you for picking a support class so that, you know, I knew we were in good hands there, because if it was left up to me, like we would have died a shitload more than we did. I can't wait to watch the VOD. A moment to remember. There are a bunch of negative YouTube videos out there about the game, unfortunately. I think it still needs a lot more polish. Well, I mean, so we gotta look at this through a specific lens, right? This is a development team of 11 people that turned this from a passion project into an MMO that they're trying to share with people, right? So it's 11 people that are working within the funding and stuff that they have. This isn't a AAA title in any way, shape, or form. This is in a closed beta state. They have admitted that they do have a lot of work to do and stuff on the game. There's a lot of stuff that still needs to be implemented and a lot of stuff that needs to be done. So we need to, like, you know, understand where they're at in the process of the game and stuff right now. And just from what I've seen already at this early stage, I think it shows a lot of promise. I think it really does show a lot of promise, and it can be something super, super fun to play. You know, so let's give it a chance here and see, you know, see how it continues to progress. I, for one, like I said, am very hopeful about it. These type of games like this are what like ring my bell. I love shit like this. I'm having an absolute ton of fun in Guild Wars 2 right now. I still love EverQuest, and like this game is just like the cherry on top almost. That's what it feels like to me. Absolutely, Fista. That was amazing. Hell yeah. Yeah, that was super cool. Seems fun. Thanks for sending our questions on to him. Absolutely, yeah. And if there was a couple that I missed, I do apologize because there was just a couple of moments there where I got a little bit behind and stuff was getting a little bit hectic in the game. I'll try to do a better job on that next time if people have any other questions. I like it, Torn. I think it's really cool. I really think it's cool. I am absolutely excited to see more. And like, you gotta take my review for what it is. Like, I played the game for 4 hours, but I mean, like, the world is really beautiful. Like, I've been wanting an MMO like this. I mean, look at that loading screen. Shit. I know it's just a loading screen, but damn! That makes me want to go out and find that fucking place. Where is that place? I want to go there. I want to go see the sheep. You know? Oh shit, it's nighttime. There's gonna be a bunch of baddies here too. Oh god. But yeah, I mean, I think it's a beautiful game world so far. I think that they got a lot going for them. I want to see the classes. Okay, let's see here. This is, they said they're gonna be doing some updating on their website, and they are gonna get all of the class combinations and stuff put up there very soon. Check out that link that I just put into the chat, though. That'll give you, I think that's one of the best pieces of literature out there right now in terms of that. I can see them doing events again at least, so don't get too far in, but we get to see more, yeah. This is my bag. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Without me, my bag is useless. Without my bag, I am useless. You all made a good group in there, though. It was fun to watch. Very cool. I just read an article that says the founder of the game hasn't been involved in development for over a year. That's kind of a red flag. Well, yeah, so, I mean, he's no longer, like, working on the project, from what I understand. But they, the game used to be called Saga of Leucemia. And this is basically, like, a different game now. It's called Embers Adrift. So, I mean, I don't know about that, like, about the history of, like, the game's development. I had heard of Saga of Leucemia, but I never, like, looked into Saga of Leucemia. So, yeah, I don't know anything about that. Like, I absolutely urge you to go and, like, do your own research online. Like I said, I'm giving you information off of somebody that got invited in to play the game, that played the game for 4 hours, and couldn't get a smile off my face the entire time I was playing the game. And I mean, if that's not, like, a sign of a good game, like, I don't know what is. I don't know, you know, if by the time you get to level 40 or level 50, is that smile still going to be there? I don't know. I can't answer that because I wasn't there. But I know tonight I got in there with some really badass people, and it was really chill, and it was challenging, and it was fun, and I had a damn good time, and I want to do it again, you know? So, like, that's where I'm at with it. I try to, like, you know, not really rely on other people to tell me what I like and what I don't like. I like to get in and actually try it and then be, like, my own judge of if I like it or not, because, you know, there's lots of people that, you know, don't like the same sort of shit that I like, you know? So, you know, like, take it with a grain of salt, like I said. Are there classes, dude? I just popped in and haven't heard about this project. Yeah, so the way that the game works is you start out with, like, a basic archetype. You can do a DPS, you can do a support, or you can do a tank. And then you stay one of those 3 classes until you're level 6. And then once you get to level 6, each one of those classes will branch off again. So I'll just, like, screen share this. Let's just screen share this here. And I'll show it to you. It's the link that I basically just put down into the chat. So this is just, like, a quick overview of the classes and stuff. So you have a support. They get the first aid skill, they get the assailing strike skill, and they get the screen skill. Those are the 3 skills that I had on my hotbar. Once you get to level 6, the support could potentially branch off into 3 other classes: a duelist, a sentinel, and a warlord. A duelist has a triage ability, which is an AoE group heal. They have a combined strike, which does bleed damage. And they have a disengage, which takes away some of their aggro and, you know, gives it back basically to the tank. There's a sentinel, which is a reinforced skill. It's a heal over time. They can blind to reduce enemy chance to hit. and they can bolster armor. It's combat prep, armor up, and it, you know, it takes the speed down of the enemy, it looks like. Warlord is what I was going to branch into. They get an energizing battle chant, a stamina regeneration aura, rejuvenating hymn, which is an out-of-combat health regeneration aura, and open wound, attack with a chance for subsequent hits to deal bonus damage. And then we get Terrors of War, which causes fear. There's the Defender, which is, you know, your tank base. They taunt. They have a threatening strike, it will aggro up, and then they have a resistance buff as well. And then so the Defender will branch off into 3 classes: a Juggernaut, a Knight, and a Marshal. The Juggernaut has a breach ability, attacks that bypass armor, a Roar attack, which is an AoE aggro, No Time to Die, which is a powerful resilience buff, which resilience is a skill that has a chance to like circumvent death when you die, a small percentage chance to, you know, avoid death. A Brace, a powerful resist buff against a single hit. There is a Knight class, which has an enraging strike attack, which forces enemy to attack for a short time. Protect, resist buff on friendly. Counter attack against first hit incoming. And a Mental Resolve status effect resistance buff. Then you have a Marshal. Oh, they do an AoE root. That's cool. They have an enemy slow, so this is like a shaman. They can dodge. It's a long duration defense buff. And then a Center Self short-term powerful elemental resist buff. Then the Striker, that's your DPS class. They can do Fading Strike, attacks with threat down, so it takes away their threat. Advantage Strike, attack with reliable damage. And then a Bleeding Strike, it gives bleed damage. And then the Striker at level 6 will merge into either a Berserker, a Brigand, or a Warden. Berserker has an Assault skill, which is a high stamina cost, but attack with no cooldown. They have an AoE sweep attack, which I'm assuming like dazes enemies or knocks enemies down. An Overpower attack, which will bypass armor. And Grit, a powerful resist buff against a single hit. Berserker sound cool. Brigand, Stun, which is a fragile long-term stun. Hidden Strike, attacks with no aggro. That's pretty sweet. And they have a haste buff. And then there's the Warden, a Poison Strike. It's a long-lasting poison. Assist, attack with which grants advantage to the defensive target. That's cool. That's really cool. And then they have Aid, which is a fragile heal over time spell. So that's like what's implemented into the game at this point. If they're planning on adding on to that and stuff, that's a question that we'll want to ask them in the future. Magnificent Pulls really kept us using our last iota of stamina. That was really good. That was really, really good. It's beta. It's beta needs polish? Say it isn't so. It's a beta. Of course it needs polish. The game looks better than most nowadays. Those 11 people have been kicking ass. Well, yeah, no shit, dude. Like, I can't believe that this is just 11 people that have been working on this, to be completely honest with you. Like, it's pretty insane. Speaking of kicking ass, how you doing, Panth in chat? It's good to see you eating a sandwich. What are you up to, man? I want to give it a chance. So, like I said, I like supporting like small independent developers and stuff like that. Like even if I spent $50 on the game, which I'm going to, I'm gonna purchase my copy of the game. You know, like I said, I'm probably not gonna play it like every available day or weekend that it's here during the open beta because I don't want to spoil it for myself at launch. But when this game launches, am I gonna play it? Fuck yes, I'm gonna play it. Are you kidding me? With how cool it is right now and how much fun I had right now in a closed beta, of course I'm gonna play it when it launches for $50. Hell yeah. I'll get 50 hours of entertainment out of this game easy. Easy money. And then that's like $1 an hour for my entertainment? Where else can you get that kind of entertainment? Would you say it's your cup of tea? I would say that. Yeah, I would say that. It's more like my can of Fresca. This is like one of those perfectly chilled cans of Fresca. I still want to know what the fuck that light on the road was back there near the start that disappeared all mysteriously. So that was like an area that you respawn in. Like when you die, that's near the area near the Ember that you'll respawn at. Watch out for graylings. He said, run right and keep running. It's the stream title. Ooh, Warden. Yeah, Warden seems cool. They do have a class system, yes. So we just went over all that. I think it's fine if they give the people who play the beta a trial period for refunds. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if they have anything like that. I don't know if they have anything like that. No pets. There's more skills than that, though, right? That I'm not sure, Chakula. I don't know if there is in the game at this point. I would assume that, like, by the time the game launches, they would have to have more skills than that, than just, like, 5 or 6 skills for each class, I would think. From all the videos I've seen, it looks like 3 skills per class. That seems low, but I may be wrong. Well, you might be right. You might be right. So, like, I've got 3 skills now, and then when I unlock my subclass, I actually get 4 skills, because as a warlord, I saw there was a 4th skill. But is there going to be more skills before the launch? That's, once again, something else that, like, I would love to ask if we do another event with these guys, because I don't know the answer to that. Yeah, warlord sounds kind of like a bard. It absolutely does, yeah. There may be skills that exist outside of your class. I would imagine there will be more skills than we see. At least I hope so. Forgot to ask that potential, ask the potential level cap. The level cap is 50. Level cap is level 50. But yeah, I didn't think to ask about the skills. I'm curious about weapons. Can a duelist use a bow or something? Yeah, so everybody can have a ranged weapon too. So like I'm a support class. I can use my ranged weapon. You know, if you're trying to like stay out of combat. You can definitely do that. They have longbows and crossbows that I know of. I don't know if they have any other ranged weaponry. Crossbow has like a dead zone on it, where when a mob gets into melee combat range with you, you can't use your longbow any longer. But a crossbow isn't like that. You can use a crossbow in combat, like in melee combat. Striker was fun, but I feel like support would be really fun. Yeah, and there's some of the support classes sound cool as hell. The Fury Haste buff looks nice. Yeah, Zerker sounds OP as fuck. Grit, sign me up. Dottie said level 50 is the cap for now. Yes. Interesting, man. I'll have to check into the stream tomorrow and play this and see what it's all about. Yeah, I think I might mess around with it a little bit tomorrow. I don't know. We got a lot of stuff to do in Guild Wars 2. We're like just getting into the Heart of Thorns content in Guild Wars 2. So I definitely want to progress more through that. But I definitely want to see more of this game as well. It's like his filet mignon if he ate meat. They might keep your skills from a previous branch. I like the sound of the Warden with the dot, protect, and light heal. 6 or 7 skills for low fantasy melee class isn't bad. Better than just taunt, bash, kick. Yeah, I mean, that's true. That's definitely true. I do have a lot of balls in the air right now. Yeah, I got a lot of balls in the air, you know. And like I said, I'm stoked on this game. I think it's really cool. I'm excited to mess around with it a little bit more, but, you know, we want to temper that with, you know, giving them some time to, like, continue making the game and making improvements and stuff on the game and all that. But, yeah, thank you guys all very much for, you know, coming in and checking that out with me. That was an absolute blast. Holy shit, that was so much fun. So I guess let's do this. Thank you all very, very much for hanging out with me. That was a dungeon, yes. That was the first dungeon in the game. We didn't make it all the way down to the bottom of it, unfortunately. We got our butts kicked. We got a bunch of ads. But, you know. I had an absolute ton of fun today. We made some more progress into Heart of Thorns in Guild Wars 2. We're going to continue that trend tomorrow. The stream will be starting at noon Eastern Standard Time, and we have raid night tomorrow night in EverQuest as well. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow. We might be doing Lost Dungeons in Orath. I don't know that I want to do Lost Dungeons in Orath. I should, though. I probably should. We're going to cross that bridge when we come to it. If we're getting really into Guild Wars 2, we might just hang out and play some Guild Wars 2 tomorrow, and then I might, like, close the stream down a little bit with playing a little bit more Embers and just kind of checking that out a bit more. So, but at the end of the day, thank you guys very, very much for hanging out with me, because I know there are so many places you could be hanging out on this platform. Whether you're an active chatter in this channel or you just like to hang out and lurk, you are absolutely fucking radical. and I appreciate you being here so much. It's by far the most fun that I get to have in my life, and the fact that I get to share it with all of you guys is just unbelievably cool. So thank you very much for being here. Have an amazing rest of your Saturday evening, and we'll be back again tomorrow on Sunday to play some more video games and hang out and have some fun, okay? And I'll talk to you all soon. Until then, peace.